Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we are going to have a Merry Christmas together. 2 days ago or a day ago, we have a very good time, and we received many, many calls. Especially, they made me really happy from ex-Muslims. And you can feel right away that when an ex-Muslim he enjoyed the Christmas, he feel different, and he feel really as a new person. Many of us born in a, if we can call it a Christian society or a Christian family, Christmas maybe become something normal for you. But someone he is born in a very sad society. This religion is focused in food and sex and hatred. In Christianity, you have a new life, for your hatred is gone and you fight it if it exists, and your happiness is different level. It's not about sex, it's not about food, it's way more noble, and there is a huge difference between both. All other joys are temporarily. It doesn't matter what you think about them. But there is one joy which is always will stay with you. A joy of peace, a joy of love, a joy of giving. For always those things will you remember for. If you help somebody one day, 20 years ago, trust me, that person, especially if he's a good person, a good man or woman, they will remember what you did to them. If you be nice to somebody, many years will go, and still will remember how nice you were to him or to her. Other joy is, we have a lunch together. Okay, it was good lunch, but it's not really nothing. It's lunch. It's food. Other joys are temporarily. They can tickle your stomach. They can tickle your sexual part. But there is nothing like the joy which a human he is unique with. All other joys are animal joys. And with the Christ, we are not animals. So today we are going to continue taking phone calls or calls in Skype from those who like to join us. And as you see, I made the time different. So those who they are in America or in Europe, they can join us. I hope that's I have a heater here is running. It's very noisy, but the room is freezing, and even my fingers are frozen. And I put the ear in the headphone in my ears, they hurt. This is how cold it is. So I hope my voice is not freezing too. So anyone would like to join us? I have many texts, but I don't know if those from before. If you are online, from those who text me before, I see many text. All right. If you are interested to call, I see calls from Saturday. But if you are still online, I'm not going to call people who called me before, and even if their call is missed, because maybe they are asleep now. We don't know their time zone. So if you'd like me to call you, just text me, please, and tell me, I'm a Christian, I would like to join. Only Christian today. Actually, I don't mind to take Muslim calls, but, I know them. They are not allowed to be happy. Their religion forbid them from saying Merry Christmas. This religion of hate, the only religion in the world, they cannot say to you like a happy holiday. They cannot. It's because it's against Allah. You will not see a Buddha saying that. You will not see a Hindu saying that. You will see a Muslim saying that, because this is a very trashy religion, if we can't call it even a religion. Uh, okay, there is somebody asking to call. Let us see. Even my coffee machine was frozen. Can you believe it? I turned the coffee machine to make coffee. I have a coffee machine to make a Greek coffee, not you know, the American coffee. And I looked, the water is not boiling. All right, so I cannot call today. I'm busy. Okay. So guys, if you like me to call you, you notice now nobody is texting. And then later they will find a long line of people want to talk. I mean, now nobody is calling. Why you don't text? Yeah, the voice sound cold. And it's dry too. I made the coffee. I have to turn the machine twice, 3 times to make it work. Yeah, the weather is very nice. Still, it's very nice, you know. I mean, you see, Christmas, if you have a warm house, especially if you are living, a person living in the countryside, you have a fireplace, or many houses, they have wood, fire, you know, that's beautiful. Every season have its own beauty, and this is the beauty of God, you know. Every season have its own beauty, the same as a human being. You know, human being, when he is a child, that is a beauty. When he is a youth, it's a beauty. When he is adult, it's a beauty. Even when you are old, and actually that will be maybe the most beauty, because now you have what is a priceless. You have your wisdom, you have your life experience. You know, you are a different person. Life made of you something else. So every season in a human being life is a beauty, and same for nature. All of them, they will make a beautiful life joy. All right. Let us see. You know, the bad thing about Skype, if somebody texts you a month ago, it's going to appear under a month ago. I mean, even if he texts you today, it doesn't show like in the top, like you just text me. Maybe there is a setting need to be changed in Skype to make it appear like a fresh text. Let us see. Don't send me a message, please, saying to me Merry Christmas in Skype. Just send me a message if you like me to call you. The one who called last time, we will not take call from you, please. If you call me like yesterday, or you know, there's no need to call again. We want new people to have opportunity to speak and say hello to everybody, not only to me. So if you spoke last time, don't give a chance to someone else to talk. Who is here first time with us? Do we have any first time people? Do we? Maybe we don't. Let us see. Somebody sent me is saying that your subscribers is 98,000.8, so almost 99,000. Yeah, you know, if YouTube was fair with my work, I should have millions by now, not 99,000. But you know, always YouTube, because it's run by people who, if either you agree with them, and then they will push your account everywhere, or you don't agree with them, and they don't agree with you, and then they demonize you, and they delete your channel each time I get 70, 80,000, they delete my channel. So the numbers doesn't mean anything to me, really, because they are not even fair numbers. Let us see. Don't send me pictures in Skype. I will block you. If you send me pictures or links, I will block you. Just to warn you. Doesn't matter who you are. Never, ever try to send me pictures or links. Until now, nobody is calling. That's wonderful. Every Christmas we see how much war is against Christmas, and you will find it's funny that some Christians, they join the forces against Christmas with the devil. Christmas is a big risk for those who hate Christianity. And when a foolish Christian, he say, the Christmas is a pagan, or it's not in the Bible, that's because you're stupid, you did not read the Bible. Angels of God came to earth. Angels of God came to earth to announce the coming of Christ. This is not just an event. People, they celebrate the birthday of their children, but they don't want to celebrate the coming Jesus. And yet they claim to be Christian. When they have a little baby, he is in his diaper, they bring cake and candles. Excuse me. My mom, she never celebrated my birthday. I asked her actually when I was born. She said, I don't remember. Well, what I remember, it was a bad day. And that's it, So a mother, she make a cake, candles, cookies. She invite everybody. She is happy because it's a birthday of her child, who one day might be in the jail and criminal. Or he might even beat her one day. Or maybe even he will spit at her and he will, deny everything she did to him. And they don't want to celebrate the coming Messiah. People, they were waiting and waiting and waiting, and the Messiah came, and then they claim to be Christians, and they say that Christmas is not from God and it's not biblical. When we have tons of verses, even in Isaiah, there is celebration. Isaiah, do you remember who was Isaiah? This is not a person who was in the time of Jesus. We are talking about a person way before. Even Isaiah was speaking of a Christmas and the birth of Jesus. This day we have, a Savior born into you in the city of David. A Savior. So if a Savior coming to you is not a day of joy, and if you talk about, and then they make second argument about Christmas in the 25th of December, it doesn't matter really what day it is. All year round is a Christmas for a Christian. So if we designate a day, you see, many people, because they are silly and stupid, they do not know that the word Sabbath doesn't mean just Saturday. Sabbath is any day you designate to the Lord. Sabbath is the day of Easter. Sabbath is the day, all the Jewish celebration is called Sabbath, all of it. And that goes for us too. But people are weird and limited, and they're thinking, some people, they have like a cave stone brain, and they join the evil ones, the atheists, the liberals, the, Islamic religion who forbid Christmas. They join them in forces because simply all they are serving one person is the devil. They hate Christmas. In fact, they try, you will see a Muslim speaking of Islam will dominate the world. This is what they say. In a few days from now, you will see how Christianity dominate the world. Now you might say, oh, this is wrong, people do party. You can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, the New Year Eve is the year of the Lord. That is the truth. If you're an atheist, bite your tongue. The computer, the machine, the clock, the salary, everything work by the date of Jesus. You don't like it? Drink from the ocean. So all those who they hate Jesus, they speak against him non-stop. And then when New Year Eve come, they go and they celebrate. They forgot that they are celebrating Jesus. Skype is banned? Which country is that banning Skype? It must be Middle East, because they want people to spend money. As I heard that in Emirat they ban Viber from calling and WhatsApp. Why? Because they want people to make calls and use their phone companies, so make them money. Yeah. Demon. It's not enough how much money they have. They want to make more money. All right, we have somebody want to call. Let us see. I will call you based on the one who takes me first. First text, first serve. Let us see. Hello? Hello? Yes, my friend, I cannot hear you really. Your voice is cutting. Hello? Hello? Well, a very bad connection. Hello? Well, obviously your connection is very bad. We could not make it. All right, let us see a different person. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. Merry Christmas.
Is my voice coming fine? Merry Christmas.
Are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
All right. What would you like to share with us about Christmas?
You talked before about the debate between the guys that say that we should celebrate Christmas and the ones that say we shouldn't. Yesterday. And I just wanted to ask you if you can read Romans 14:5.
I don't want, today we are not debating about anything, and I don't care what people say. No,
I just wanted to prove the point that if you can celebrate Christmas.
No. I do not need to prove the point to anybody. We Christian, we celebrate Jesus, and there's no need to prove it. And only foolish people, they try to disapprove. This is a sign of foolishness, my friend. As we said, it's very simple. If people, they celebrate the birth of their child or their own birthday, why do they want to celebrate the coming Jesus to this earth? This is very foolish. Yes. And whoever come with this idea, he is just a fool. We don't waste our time with fool.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say is that, for example, in my family, we don't celebrate the birthday.
Well, your family are a bunch of fools too. You see, I don't sugarcoat things, as you know. So if your family don't celebrate Christmas, they are being foolish.
Not the Christmas. I mean the birthday of one person.
Okay. They don't celebrate the birthday. Okay, all right. I see. All
right. They say like.
Sorry, I thought you were saying they celebrate Christmas. Okay.
No, because it's not a special day. It's just a day of God.
Yeah. Any day is, the Bible is all the holidays in the Bible are called Sabbath. So celebrating, if I decide tomorrow, which is not Christmas Day as a calendar, I'm celebrating the birth of Jesus, I can do it in July, I can do it in August, I can do it in any.
That was my point. It doesn't really matter if everybody just decides to take a date, then it's fine. I mean,
there's no question about it. As I said, those who they are trying to fight it, they are ignorant. Either they are used by Satan, satanic people, and they think they are believers. I know since I was a kid that all the world is jealous of Christians being happy in Christmas. The whole world. So Christmas bring different spirit to all mankind, not only Christians. You will see even Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, they could not resist Christmas coming to town. This is very Islamic countries. Even in Pakistan, even in Indonesia, all those who they call themselves terrorists, Christmas terrify them because their children love it. And this is why they have tons of programs to fight Christmas. Christmas is haram, saying Merry Christmas will take you to hell. It's just trying to scare the crowd so they will not. And this is telling you that the Christmas is a very good thing. Even the enemy of Jesus, they hate it. So if the enemy of Jesus hates something about Jesus, we Christian, we should love it. Amen to that?
Amen, amen.
All right. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yes.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for taking my call. Okay,
You're
Merry
welcome.
Christmas.
You're welcome. Merry Christmas. And by the way, yesterday a Muslim woman she sent me a message in without saying where. She sent me a message. She offered me. She said she wanna need. She said she wanna need me like like if you're making a dua. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. And she don't offer breast suckling yet, but this is like later. And they hate Christmas. They hate the Christmas, but they want to do breastfeeding for adult for the enemy of Allah. All right. Hello. Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Are you Christian?
Hello?
Are you Christian?
Yes, I'm Christian.
All right. Would you like to share with us about Christmas?
Well, this is actually my first Christmas. We thank God, I found Jesus and I was baptized this year.
Wonderful.
And I am very fascinated by the beauty of Christmas. It's just really wonderful. It's a time of year for joy and celebration for the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
I mean, so
And
what
him
was your
coming to our
background,
world.
if you don't mind?
I used to be Muslim. I'm ex-Muslim.
Oh, wonderful. You see, we are happy this Christmas. We have many calls from ex-Muslims. So why you
Yes.
become a Christian, if you don't mind?
To be honest, I left Islam about 10 years ago. Even when I was young,
Okay.
I understood the story of Sulaiman, the story of the flying carpet, all these stories that you say. I heard them as a young child by my family. They would tell me the stories. And to me, even as a young boy, it made no sense. It sounds like a joke.
Yeah.
Over time, I got the courage watching videos, even when I was young, around 14. For YouTube just came out 2006. I was on it. I really enjoyed it, and I found these people who were talking about. They talked about religion and talked, So it gave me the courage. When I first heard something negative about Islam, I was very afraid. But finally, I said I have to leave. I have to leave, and I got the courage and I left. But
Wonderful.
I always knew that there was a God. I could not leave that from my mind. A lot of ex-Muslims, I see them, they become atheists. For me, I feel that's like lying to yourself.
Yeah.
There must be a God. There must be a creator. The evidence is all around us. But is this creator that Muhammad came with, is he real? A creator that can hate me, a creator that is a deceiver, a creator that leads people astray? How can he be God?
Yeah. You speak Arabic?
I speak Arabic.
Yeah, this is why, you see, when you speak Arabic, you have advantage over others who don't,
Yes.
because you have the key, let us say, to open all doors. Nobody can lie to you in translation. Nobody can delete a word, change it with words. Like, when you see the Quran saying that Allah, He sent hail from mountains in heaven, right? What they say in the Quran, this in translation, He sent hail from a cloud of cloud-like mountains.
Yes, yes, yes. That's
Yeah.
true.
So they try to fool the audience because they don't speak Arabic. How they will know, And you assume that when religious people are translating their religion, they are honest, right? But
The problem,
this is not
the
the
problem,
case in Islam.
CP,
Yeah.
the people who don't speak Arabic are the people who follow Islam more strictly.
Because
You never see a young
exactly.
Arab girl who has a hijab. No
Yeah.
way, 6 years old.
You go
But
to
in Asia, in Africa, they have hijab.
exactly. You go to Philippines, you go to Indonesia, you go to Malaysia, you see they are not wearing hijab, they are wearing that terrorist veil.
Everything,
Yeah,
yes.
and this is where it's hot, very hot, which means it's like hell to wear those things. But none of them
I grew,
understand how stupid this religion is because they don't speak Arabic. They take advantage of them.
yes,
And not only that, Islam became a business. You will notice that
yes,
those like in Indonesia, etc., they call themselves Ustad. As an example,
yes.
there's a guy, his name Ustaz Abdul Samud. I saw an article. He take $5,000 to make a speech. $5,000 in where in Indonesia. I mean, this is this is wonderful.
I grew up in Saudi Arabia, and
Yeah,
I saw the effect of Islam on the people. We have compounds. In this compound, it's surrounded by security. Inside the compound, anything is accepted. A woman can drive, you can drink.
yeah,
They brought even the companies. They would turn the garage into a beer making factory, and they make beer and wine. It's normal,
yeah,
and they export it to outside the camp, and it's almost like drugs, like uh, underground, very disturbing. You have clubs underground. You have gay bars underground. Everything in Saudi is there. It's underground, unregulated,
yeah. Well,
and you can see
they oppose everything, but they do
Mhm.
everything. They do it, and you will notice, like if a poor Christians in Egypt, in the countryside in Egypt, if they have a house, they pray in the house. The Muslim they storm the house, they want to burn the house, but there are nightclubs all over Egypt, you know, is
Yeah.
not a problem. The casinos, the prostitution. You will see a person coming from Arabia, Saudi Arabia. He never been in any of those ancient buildings,
Yes.
but they knew every bar in Egypt, in Cairo. So they don't get upset, they don't get upset from the
CP, in my
nightclub.
day, we used to have the mutawwas. So the
طبعا
mutawwa would
exactly.
come. If
Yeah.
you don't close the shop, they beat
الصلاة ما
the Indian man.
الصلاة
He's
يا
a poor
ول
Indian man.
يا الصلاة يا ول ما تختشي.
Yalla, boy, salah. But this
I
is the hypocrisy.
I
On the
speak like
outside,
them,
it's wow,
Yeah,
very strict. But inside, there's nothing.
yeah. And if you go to the house of any prince, you will see the bar. You will see the girls. They bring girls from
The embassy
Bosnia.
is full of alcohol. That's the truth.
They bring girls from Bosnia, from like that, because they like
Yes,
they like blonde girls, all kind of
even
prostitution and they bring them under the visa they are made. Look what
uh
kind of maid.
even the women they used to work in the oil companies, they would go to Bahrain on the weekend, and they would do prostitution like this because they want a blonde woman. She said she can make 5,000 a weekend
Yeah,
like this.
yeah,
This is,
yeah,
and
yeah,
I said, wow.
yeah.
But this is the Arab world. No
Once,
one talks
once,
about
uh, once a Saudi guy he asked me if I have some aspirin, and I
it.
said, yeah, sure, but I have at home. So, and I mean, I said, okay, I will drive, I will follow you. And I was wondering, I mean, this guy wanna follow me all the way. There's tons of pharmacies in the way. This doesn't make sense in my head. Like,
Mhm.
I was shy to say I will not give you, like, our tradition, like we give, right?
Yes.
So he drove, and I am driving like for 45 minutes almost. And then I went inside the house. I got some aspirin, and he held it. He said, "What is this?" He said, "Didn't you ask for aspirin?" He said, "Aspirin, man, aspirin for the headache. You know what I'm talking about." I said, "No, well, you got me wrong, my friend. Aspirin means aspirin for me. I don't take drugs." He said, "You made me drive all the way," and he got upset and he threw the aspirin in the floor. He want aspirin. And he is a sheikh. He is the sheikh of the mosque. His beard like almost 1 foot coming down.
Wow.
Do you have aspirin? And I
Wow.
said, okay, sure. Like, but I have it home. What not with me. Because he heard like I was overseas and I came. So did you break some aspirin with you? I said, I don't bring, but I have at home. So really, okay, I'm going to follow you.
He's ready.
Yeah, and like in one hand they claim to be very religious, but the community is so corrupt. I don't know if you saw a video I made about Saudi Arabia. There's a Saudi doctor, a female, in the what they call them, the royal guards, her hospital,
Yeah.
الحرس الوطني. She said up to 40 to 45% of people of Jeddah, they have sexual relationship family to family member, and mostly male to male and female to female. The
They
video is
said that
there.
also on the bus, the Saudi bus, 70% of the boys are
Yeah,
molested on the bus.
but you see, I mean, this is their
Yeah.
TV. This is their TV. This is their doctor.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Islam did not make society cleaner. Islam made the society dirtier, because what
Yes, that's
happened,
true.
a boy, he cannot meet with girls. So what he do? He can go with a cousin or his brother, or they can sleep in bed together. But it's just like cousins. So the girl, she bring her cousin. Mom, can I bring my friend to sleep over, or my cousin? She come and sleep with her in the bed. And those girls, they cannot meet boys, and they see things
Yeah.
and etc. They hear things, so they start practicing, and then you have a very awkward society where
Yes.
everybody's sleeping with everybody, but it's not even the right way. But in the appearance, everybody is religious, long beard, and the longer the beard, the bad inside doors things happen,
Yeah.
because the more taboo, uh, uh, everything is not normal, will lead to something not normal.
Yes.
When a human being he live a life which is not normal. We are not made to be separated from females, or female separated from male. So when a male he see a female in the street, he don't see a female no more. He see a sexual target, because he is
Yes,
forbidden.
like sex toy.
Exactly. So this is why you see thousands of videos in YouTube about harassment in the street. Here in America, if somebody harass a woman, he will have a file. He will be arrested, and they will publish his name as a sex offender. And even if he moved to different county or different city, the city there, they can even kick him out, and the neighborhood, they can kick him out if they want. And not only that, they send letter to all the neighborhood, the government, saying this person, he is a sex offender. He moved to town. All of this just because he did walk in the street, maybe flirting with women. But imagine if we practice this in the Middle East.
Wow.
Everybody is sex offender.
That's true.
A woman, she cannot walk, guys, in the street alone. Trust me. And he is my witness. And every Middle Eastern, Muslim or a Christian, doesn't matter. A woman, she cannot walk alone on the street without receiving a million dirty words. And this is in the best scenario, if they don't not try to touch her or even to grab her. If a woman, she
Even
go
they'll
in the
grab
bus,
the ones with the black, with the khimar. They'll grab them
yeah,
too.
if a woman, she go in the bus, this is a different story. The woman, she go in the bus version, she will go down the bus, she have 9-month-old baby, This is what happened to you. Like, you can go right now and see what happened in the buses. Most of those countries, they are poor, and there's like 200 people inside the bus when the bus can hold maybe 20, 30. So you will see how they will be molested, how they will be, it's very, very ugly. But in the same time, everybody say Allah. Everybody. All of them, they are religious. This is where the most awkward, hypocrite land ever. This is why Islam did not bring peace, even in the bus, even inside the house. Islam destroy everything. With Jesus, we have a new life. And now somebody might say, well, there is some Christians, they are bad, Exactly, there is bad Christians, but those are not Christians. Those are Christian by name. And a Muslim, why he will not be bad if we go and we see Muhammad? Do you remember the story when a woman, she walked by, and Muhammad, he went to Zainab,
And he had sex with her when she was handing leather.
If Muhammad is a decent man, why he's even looking? Why I'm
He's
going to look?
disgusting.
I have 13 wives at home. 13,
But I
you
I
know?
noticed a lot of Muslim women, they have a sexual attraction to Muhammad when they talk about him. They say,
Eh,
"Oh, if I was there, I wish I was one of his wives."
Yeah, because
There's, it's
they,
a fantasy.
they grow up. No, they grow up in a society where everybody praising this man. So he's a superstar, and always superstar. There's many who have a vacuum inside them, like you will see in society. Especially Middle East or even in the West, you will see some teenage having pictures of an actor. And if they see him, they will jump on him and kiss him, right? Uh, this is very very popular to happen between
Yes,
people who have a little brain, because always you need an idol in your life, and because you are forbidden to say what you just said now. "Oh, I'm going to give myself to Muhammad." She cannot say that to different man, right?
yes,
If she say that to different man, her father will be in trouble. But if she say in the front of her father, "I will be happy to sleep with the Prophet," nobody open his mouth. So, because he is the only idol which they can express their sexual desire to, and nobody can torture them and put them down. So, he is the place where you can empty your, like the pressure you have, like you are like a pressure cook, and then you release the thing in the top, and the steam is coming like crazy. And this what happened to those women.
yes.
They cannot express any sexual statement except to Muhammad. And the second you say, "I want to sleep with Muhammad," you are a good woman. So you are now getting satisfied with saying it, and you are a
You know
holy
the best
woman.
thing?
Yeah,
The best thing is Saudi women when they're coming outside of Saudi, when they're leaving to Amsterdam, they leave the abaya on the plane. They go,
my
you see a
friend,
bunch of
I will tell you
abayas.
a story. Once me and a friend, we were going to different city to do, to school. We have a school project exam. So we have three girls in the back seat. We took a taxi. You cannot take you can take a taxi. You pay for the whole taxi, or you can take a taxi which like individual they jump and they go to different city.
Mm,
So three
yes,
girls in the back, they are wearing hijab, and they are wearing hijab the kind. They are wearing a hat. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. They have a hat under the hijab, like you
yes.
cannot see anything. So we arrived to the second city, but still our trip is long, longer than trip. So for them, we stop in the garage because now the driver, he had to replace those three girls with three others, passengers. So we stop in the garage. He said we will wait until we get three more, unless you pay me for the coming city, and we go. They said no, we will wait. We are a student. We don't have the money to pay for all of this. So uh, after like 15-20 minutes, three girls, they came. And they said, "Hello, Abu Muhammad." He said, "Yes, hello." He said, we forgot one of our bags with you." He said, "No, you forgot nothing with me." He said, "No, we forgot, we came with you." He said, "No, the one who came with me, they were wearing hijab, and you should see what they are wearing." And us, ourselves, we were looking. They don't look the same. I mean, we did not recognize them. They were wearing open shoulder like a Spanish style. They love it, showing their breast, short skirt. Their hair is, all the way. And he said, "Listen, the ones who came with me is three girls, very conservative were ladies wearing hijab." They said, "Yes, Abu Muhammad, this is us." And she started telling him about the story he was telling us, because he was speaking to the men. We are the men, right, in the front of him, next to him. So
Yes.
she started telling him what stories he told us during the trip. He said, "A'udhu billah." And then he went, he gave them the bag, and then on our way, he said, "I will never send my daughter to university. I will never send my daughter to school."
Wow. This is the truth.
Yeah, this is the
And
truth, and the truth hurt.
uh, it's crazy.
Well, my
And a
friend,
lot of these girls,
I'm happy for you
they're
that you
stuck.
left Islam. And what about your family?
That's the problem. I don't have a relationship with them at the moment. I also married an African woman, so
Oh, that will be a
they don't
problem.
accept.
Oh,
big problem.
oh yeah, they are
Big problem.
racist. You
So
know, the Arab. I mean,
the,
they are.
I always wanted to ask you, is it racism from the culture or racism from the religion?
No, no, no.
I don't
Culture,
know.
culture. Even if you even so-called the Christians, some of them they are Arab, the Middle Eastern are racist. They are very racist.
I
Yeah,
get you.
yeah, yeah. I know. I know
Wow.
a Christian family. They got so upset from their son because he married I don't know, a Filipina or a Asian girl. Said. So there is racism is part of the blood in the Middle East. This is how they grow, and they
It's very bad. You know, even my dad, one time, his friend, he married a Filipino woman. My
yeah,
dad said, Wallah ma ardaha khaddama. It's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
damn, this is a wife. This is
Yeah, he said, I don't even
painful.
accept her to be as my maid. Yeah, yeah. This is how they are. They think they are the way because Muhammad he embedded racism. If you remember, there's a hadith where Muhammad he says, and the Quran actually, Quran 3, chapter 3, verse 101, خير أمة أخرجت للناس. You know.
Yeah.
So Muhammad he said that Muslims are the best of mankind for the benefit of mankind. How? They bring the people and they have the chain around their necks.
Yes.
So the Arab, because of Islam, they grow believing that they are the best of mankind, and the rest is just animals. The rest is just to serve them. And even Muslims from other countries, they encourage that. Like if you go,
Yes.
Osama bin Laden, why he is a leader? Because he's an Arab in
Because he's
Afghanistan.
deadly. Yeah.
Because he's
Yeah,
an
that's
Arab,
true.
he is an Arab. He's Saudi. You will notice
Yes.
that ISIS, each time they have a new caliphate, what is the last word they say? Al-Qurashi. You notice that?
Wow.
Everyone, the caliphate, they call him Qurashi, from Quraysh. So they
Wow.
are obsessed with Muhammad, the Arab, and the Quraysh tribe.
Even the king of Jordan is from Hashimi.
He's a
He's from
Qurashi, yeah,
Muhammad.
he's a Qurashi al-Hashimi. Exactly, exactly. The king of Morocco, he claimed, even al-Qaddafi, even Saddam Hussein, all of them, yeah. And
It's
actually, this is
crazy.
a very bad, lineage to be proud about it. Yeah, what we can say. Well, my friend, thank you for calling,
Thank you so much.
and
Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you. And I hope you are enjoying your marriage with your African wife. Take care of her.
Thank you, CP.
It doesn't matter really what color we are. The beauty, always there is a beauty in a human being. Doesn't matter what ethnic he's coming from or she's coming from. And only foolish, they see colors, foolish and racist,
Yes.
hateful, they see color. This is why for me, actually, I don't like the word, they use it in America, they say people of color. You say that because you are racist. People of color does not exist. They are a human, They are like us. Like I have color too, because even if you are white, you have color. All of us, we are not see-through, We are not
That's
see-through.
true.
Yeah, this is even a
Only in
stupid
Jannah.
statement. Yeah.
Only the hur.
Yeah, only the horde they are see-through. Now we found a reason why Muhammad he don't want color no more. So nobody can say people of color. All right, my friend. God bless you and Merry
God
Christmas.
bless you.
Take care. Take
God
care.
bless you. Merry Christmas, CP.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. We have our friend here. We did not ask him any private information because we don't want to. We are happy to have more ex-Muslims join us and enjoying the Christmas with us. We will take another person. Okay. Let us see. I'm muting the ring so it doesn't bother you until the person speak. He is not answering. Well, he did not answer. It says he is not available. Let us take another person. All right. Hello.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, CP.
What do you like? Are you Christian?
Yes,
All
of
right.
course.
Okay.
I'm Christian by choice, not by birth.
Oh, you are an ex-Muslim too?
No. I'm a Christian. I was born as a Christian. I
I
was
understand.
baptized.
Oh, okay, I understand. I
But you
understand.
know, but in my 80s, in my teenager, when I was teenager, I lost my faith and I was seeking some truth, maybe in Buddhism or in Hinduism, in Islam, for example. So, and finally, I found the truth only in Christ.
I mean to that. I mean to that. So, are you from like Russia, Ukraine, or?
Yeah. I am from Russia.
All right.
How do you know?
Because I see it's kind of Russian writing, or you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What do you
Now
think?
I'm now
What
I'm
do
living
you
in
think
Turkey.
about what do you think about the war in Ukraine? If it doesn't hurt
Oh, it's
you,
awful. It's awful.
it's awful,
It's
right?
very disgusting. So now I'm living in Turkey because of mobilization in Russia. So I escaped Russia and now I live in Turkey.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean this man, he destroyed everything. Very, very, greedy and
Yeah.
very evil. Well, my friend, I wish you a Merry Christmas, and I hope you will be. Are you with your family or you're alone?
No. I'm alone, and my wife is now she's in Russia, but
Yeah.
she's working there. So
Well, I
I'm
hope.
working here,
Yeah, I hope
and
that
soon we will
you
be
will be with her.
together. We are going to the Germany next week
All right.
for holidays.
All right. Let us pray that
So
you will gather together with your family and spend the good time, together. And I hope we pray for peace. You see, for me, I love Russian people. I never, always actually, we Christian in the Middle East, we appreciate the Russian, you know. But this man, Putin, is really evil. He did something horrible,
yeah.
very horrible. Yeah, and there's no point of this war. I mean, it's just a waste of money and blood, and he did not do any good to anyone. Not to the Russian, not to the
Yeah,
Ukrainian. And look how evil he is now. He is shitting people even in the day of Christmas. You know, very
yeah,
evil
yeah,
person.
yeah, yeah,
If he have little dignity, he would say, okay, you know what? It's a Christmas day. Let us stop. Let us tell them to stop from their side. We stop from our side. But he did not. He don't care. He is shitting houses, buildings, children's.
yeah,
Very
yeah,
evil.
yeah.
Well, thank you, my friend, and Merry Christmas.
No. Sipik, can I talk with you a little while, a
Sure,
little
sure. Go
bit?
ahead.
Because now I live in Turkey, so maybe you would like to know what's going on here.
Well, I know how Turkey is. Turkey. They don't host you because they like you. Turkey is a money suckers. And they take
Yeah,
advantage of everything. Turkey and Erdogan is the hyena. Hyena. He feed them blood. He feed them blood and dead bodies. So Turkey,
yes,
in one hand, they support Ukraine supposedly. In the other hand, they support way more Russia because this is how they make money.
yeah,
Evil.
yeah.
Yeah.
And first of all, maybe not many people of your followers who are watching us like now, right now, maybe not many of them were in Turkey, but as we know, Turkey is a Muslim country officially. But first of all, when I came to Istanbul, I saw plenty prostitutes. It's way more prostitutes than ever I have ever
Yeah, yeah. It's
saw.
it's number one business. They ask.
Yeah,
They ask. I don't know if you saw the news. This is like from last year, maybe a year. I think a year ago. They ask the minister of. I forgot what minister for. Ask a minister, Islam. I don't know if they have such a position. They ask him why President Erdogan did not close the nightclubs and those things and prostitution. He said, if we do, who is going to pay for our salary?
yeah,
You know, this is how the country is running: drugs, prostitution, nightclubs. Okay, country. Turkey, generally speaking, is bankrupt. Even their cities are empty. They
hmm
they fool some Arab to build cities and towns, but nobody buy the houses there. Nobody want to live there.
hmm
Erdogan, to support the economy, he start even telling the Syrian refugee, we will give you citizenship if you buy property and you spend etc. money. And then those Syrian who they are rich, they spend a lot of money, and now they are telling them, oh, we forgot to tell you that you cannot buy a property in this country, so you lost everything. So now they have a dispute about it, and they will not get the citizenship. This is what happened if you trust doing business in Turkey. You know, Turkey. This is Turkey, my friend. You know,
Yeah.
I know a person. Two guys. They went to Turkey and they drunk. They went to a restaurant, and they have it like they want to drink and eat, like lunch. So they knew in Turkey there's a lot of thefts and crimes. So they parked the car in the front of the restaurant. They can see one side.
Mhm.
When they went outside, they found the two tires from the other side is gone. This is Turkey, my friend. Good for
Yeah,
you. So be
it's
careful.
Turkey. It's mafia. Yeah,
Yeah, be
it's
careful with
taxi
balloon.
mafia. Mafia is everywhere. You know, today you are going to go to a cafe, and today they say you one price. Tomorrow they say you another
Oh,
price,
hold on.
twice
Let me tell you.
higher than tomorrow.
You can go right now to YouTube and search for the coffee scam in Turkey.
Hmm.
They will send two beautiful girls, and especially if you're alone, walking alone, they will come to you. They approach you. They say, "Hello, sir. Where are you from?" You know, and they are beautiful. So you will be melting. Like, oh, okay, it's my lucky day. Two beautiful girls, really, really unique, a little bit
Yeah, yeah.
expensive. You know. So now you are not listening. You are just looking at their body. You know, you are blind, and you go with them, and then they give you the tea, which is normal tea. You know, like
Hmm.
the one called
Turkish tea.
yeah, Turkish.
Turkish tea.
Yeah, the one costs 2 cents. And then the
Chai.
bill will come with $700. We say, what
Hmm.
are you talking about? We just drank tea. He said, well, didn't we tell you this is very expensive tea? Very,
Yeah.
very special tea. And then those girls, they work with the coffee shop, you know? It's a gang.
Hmm.
They go and they
Yeah, yeah.
hunt
It's
for
a
the
guy.
food. And then they say to him, either we call the police for you, you know,
Hmm.
or you know, a fight, we will beat you up. What do you want?
Hmm.
You know, what do you want to do? And you are a foreigner, and the police, they will take their cut. You know, if they call them the $700, they will give them $300 to the police. Still, they will have $400 to their pocket. So, you want to drink tea? You go to Turkey.
The most expensive, not many, not much tasty, but the most expensive tea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
yeah,
there is
it's true.
it's a land of a scam, and good luck if you go there. Anyway, thank you very much
Actually,
for calling.
I have a little story for you. You know,
All right.
when I came first day when I came to Turkey this year, somebody stole my jacket, my coat,
Yeah.
at the very first day in the airport. So now
That is
then
a reception.
No. Listen, CP. Then I came to my hotel, and I decided to come back to airport and to try to find it. So I wasn't successful, and I went to police. They watched camera and said that some guy took my jacket. So
Hmm.
somehow they found out where was he going, and he was a tourist just like me.
Hmm.
And they found him, and it was Arab.
Oh,
So
my
some
cousin,
Arab
my
stole
cousin,
my jacket.
one
You
of my
know?
cousins.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, at least
Thanks God,
it was not a
he
Turkish.
he brought me my jacket, and
Okay, that's
now
good.
it's
That's good.
okay.
You are lucky, actually. You got your jacket back.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks to
Yeah.
God.
All right. Well, my friend, thank you for calling, and Merry Christmas to you and your family in Russia.
Merry Christmas,
And
guys. Merry
we hope
Christmas,
that
CP.
next Christmas
God bless
Russia will
America
have
and
peace,
all over the
and the
world.
Ukraine will have peace too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Take
Thank
care.
you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Let us take another person. 27. See, this is what the nice thing about here today. I mean, we receive calls from around the world, which is a blessing for us. Hello? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Well,
Thank you. I am so happy to call you actually.
all right. Where are you from? Are you from India?
Yes, sir.
How I know? Do you know how I know?
Maybe by accent.
But
like that.
yeah, by accent, exactly. So how was the Christmas in India?
We celebrated good actually.
Okay.
Today I'm so happy. Actually, I like to talk from so many days, but it actually for Muslims, right? Mainly. Mm,
I don't understand what.
I mean, you debate mostly with Muslims.
Yeah, we debate with Muslims.
Today is happy day. Even talk to with Christians.
Well, today because it's Christmas, so we say Christian can call us and join us, because it's a special day.
Yes, I
Because there's
was
no point of me taking calls from Christians when I'm debating Muslims. I want Muslim to call me so we can debate Muslims, right?
yes.
Yeah, but today, because it's a Christmas, we are taking calls from Christians. This is why you can call me. Anything else you want to say to the people here about Christmas?
Actually, Merry Christmas to all people who listen to your every session. I am so grateful learn about Islam, and also I am actually born Hindu.
Yeah.
One evening, my friend and we both in classmates. He liked to attend one church meeting. He asked me to join. When I go there, I never feel like before when the pastor telling the Bible words. Before I never listen that. After that, I read Bible. I mean, I took Bible from my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I listen. I mean, daily I read some words in New Testament.
Mm-hmm.
My heart is so blessed with the love of Jesus.
I mean to that. We're happy for you, my friend. So what is different for you as long you used to be a Hindu? Which one you think like life is better to, because both they claim to be supposedly believers in and they have a religion. But my understanding of Hinduism is just like a philosophy. So which one give you comfort and peace and you change your life? Which one is better, you think, based on experience?
My Jesus is the best for show kind and love, and also so much support. Internally, I am so happy. Whenever I am in tough situations, it's like he's beside me always.
I mean to that. Well, we are happy for you, my friend, and we say Merry Christmas to you and your family. And what about your family? Are they still Hindu or they become Christians?
No, my mom still Hindu.
Hindu, okay.
Actually last year my father passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
It's-
Well, we hope that's your mom and whoever in the family, they will listen to you and you will be able to bring them to Christ and they can be enjoying Christmas with you next year. All right?
Thank you.
Well, take care and God bless you, my friend. And Merry Christmas to India. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right, let's take another caller. We will call each one of you. The one who texts me first, I will call him first. Don't forget, please, to text me and say, I'd like to join. Not just text me. Hello?
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How are you doing?
I am sitting alone. I am celebrate Christmas alone.
All
All
right.
of my family are not Christian.
Oh, they are
And
the
my
Christians.
neighbor, all of them are Muslim.
What is the religion of your family?
Buddhist.
Buddhist, okay. Well, we are happy that you became a Christian. And are you, you said you are alone. Why you don't join other, Christians and celebrate Christmas with them?
No, I never came outside. I'm only at home. I never going outside.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm happy for you, and I will say Merry Christmas and thank you for calling. Anything else you want to say?
I want to say Merry Christmas for my brother and sister in Christ. Yeah, and Merry Christmas to you,
All right.
Siti.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Take
God
care.
bless you
Take
too.
care. Bye-bye. All right. Let us see here. Another person. Are you guys feeling cold because of the snow filling in my screen? Well, I tried to call this person. There is no connection at all. Let us try again. Yeah, there is no connection. You know, just to check your internet before you ask me to call you, because I try. Hello?
Hello, Brother CP.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you, Lord, for everything. What do you like to share with
Yeah.
us?
Yeah, I just want to say Merry Christmas to you and to all who are in the chat and to everyone. And for those who want to be upset about Christmas, hey, you know, if you tell me Christmas is in January, in June, I will be happy with you. I mean, you know, joy to the world. We sing that song all the time. You know, why do you want to be upset?
Yeah.
Jesus came to save us.
Peace,
You know,
peace on earth.
Yes. And you know, there's a story in the Old Testament when King David brought the ark, finally brought it back to, and his wife and a bunch of people, you know, they saw him. He was dancing, he was jumping. He was just like, you know, why are you dancing in front of the people? You know, you should be dignified. I was like, no, the joy of the Lord is in my heart. I'm going to dance no matter what you say, you know. So,
Yeah.
you know, that's some of the people, they just want to be sad.
Yeah, you know, you see, we as a human, we are emotional. You know, we are not steel, we are not concrete, we are not, you know, and, you know, always God, He wants us to be happy. This is why in everything He do is based on love. Love make you happy.
Yeah.
You know, when you are in love, and people love you at the same time, that is the top joy a human being he can have. Animals, they love food. You know, they are animals. You know, but this is not love really. It's just you know, this is how they are. I mean, creatures, they have little joy. They don't know what love is. The way we know it. They don't know that a person you know, sacrifice itself for someone else, give without return. You know, like you know, always there is somebody. If he give you something, you want return. This is how a human being is. You know, if a waiter come to your table to give you food, he's not doing it for free. You know, he want to be paid. It's not charity. But with love, that can happen for free. So, so what Christ He brought for us is not just a day where you know, human they take vacation or have decoration or light, because now with technology, for sure, all those things never exist. And some even they say to you that, do you know that the Bible is against decorating the tree? The Bible was against decorating a tree which is worshipped. You know, those people do not even know how to read the scriptures. You know, there's a pagan people who used to worship trees. So, are we worshiping trees? No. You know, it's and the funny is
we're just saying we're happy.
Yeah, and the funny is that those people, they say to you, what about the lighting? You know, look how much lighting you put in yourself. You know, makeup and and the man, he want to wear a suit, he want to shine his shoes. He want to buy the most expensive leather belt and the nice phone, and you know, you want to flash yourself out. But the second we say Jesus, oh, this is lighting. You know, if Jesus don't deserve the lighting, who deserve? He is the light himself. So
exactly.
Yeah, they are willing to spend all the money in themselves and they worship themselves and print pictures of themselves on every wall behind them or their family, but Jesus is not in their life. So for sure, Christmas is,
Well,
is a gift.
yeah, I don't know if you remember me, but I translate some of the Arabic videos,
Yeah, yeah.
and yeah, I speak Arabic. So that when you were speaking with the brother earlier,
Yeah.
it hit me. There's a lot of Muslims, that, especially young people, they are so happy when Christmas comes, but they cannot express their joy because of the culture. And growing up in Africa, people would just when we used to celebrate Christmas 3 days. The day before, the day of Christmas, and the day after. People traveled to come and just camp in the church, and young Muslim kids, they just so jealous, and it's like, can we have some of that joy? And you can feel that they just want to be happy. People are singing, people are dancing, different languages, and just there is so much joy. They look from the outside, but they cannot get, because mom and dad, they said, no, you're a Muslim, those people are kuffar, and just it's so sad,
Yeah.
very sad.
Well, but the age of internet is destroying every lie they say about us, and they keep lying, but lie haven't lying will never make you survive. It's going we'll expose it.
Yeah.
So David, what is the name if you have in YouTube, so I can make you an admin?
Phil 210.
Phil 210. When you are done, just make a text in the chat. I will make you an admin if you don't mind.
Okay, sure.
Well, thank you very much, David. God bless you, my friend.
Yeah.
And Merry Christmas
God
to you and your
bless you,
family.
man.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Merry Christmas. Thanks.
Yeah, you see, like those who speak Arabic, they don't like us because we are the one who can, put the bullet in the heart of the devil. We know all the keys. We know all the, we have all the laundry of Muhammad. They can fool you, they can lie to you, they can change translation, they can, but not with us. With us, the story is different. Let us see another caller. All right. Hello. 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 Well, I don't have a sound. Are you there? All right, well, we have to hang up. I will try to call you one more time. I don't see a text from David. We asked him to make a text in the chat. Until now, I don't see it. I'm trying to call, but some of you, either you have a bad connection or I don't know. Okay, this person then is not answering. Don't call me. If you try to call me, it's not going to work. You text me only. Let us see. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Merry Christmas.
How are you?
I'm fine. You don't want to say Merry Christmas to me?
Yeah, Merry Christmas and all the best for you. And may the joy of Christmas always be with you.
All right. Are you from the Philippines?
No, I'm from Indonesia.
Oh, because it sounds like a very close accent. Yeah. Well, anyway, Indonesian and Philippine, they eat the same food. They love rice.
Exactly.
Exactly. So the rice, this is the rice accent. So what do you think about Christmas?
I think Christmas is a very special moment where people get together, especially for the family. They join together, we join together and celebrate. And I feel that personally, the atmosphere of Christmas is always different. It's always warm, and there's always something special that I cannot say it, but I can feel it.
Exactly. You can't explain really how you feel in Christmas. It's hard to,
Yes.
for me, I remember when I was, a child, how much I'm excited that the Christmas is coming,
Mm-hmm.
like the way before, not like the day before or 2 days before or 5 days before, way before. So Christmas for children is actually start Christmas Day, and this is telling you how Christmas is important. And all of us, we know that Christ, he loved the little ones, the children,
Yeah.
to the point
Mm-hmm.
he said that if someone he heard the little one, is better for him to put a milestone in his neck and throw himself in a deep ocean. And he said, if you
Yes.
don't become like those little ones, you will not enter the kingdom of my Father. So Christmas number one is for the little one, the young ones. But if you are with the Christ, you are always young. If you are a believer,
Yes.
you are always young, and you will feel like a child, for happiness and joy always enter your heart. And this is the best thing about Christmas. Well, thank you,
Yes,
sister,
because you
for
have
being
the
with us.
Spirit of
Anything
God.
you want to say?
I just would like to say that it's very good that the Christian can call sometimes, and especially for the ex-Muslim Christian,
Yeah,
because by calling and sharing their experience, it will help the other Muslim um, who is in doubt of their religion to come forward and maybe take an example.
yeah.
Take
Well,
their experience.
we will try from time to time to make like a day for Christians to call. And uh, if people in Indonesia they send me a dish of rice from time to time, I will make an open call for, especially for Indonesia. All right, my sister. Thank you for calling.
Uh,
God bless you.
can I tell you something?
Tell me something.
Uh-huh. You know that in Indonesia, it's forbidden to say, most of the people, for the Muslim, it's forbidden to say Merry Christmas to the Christian.
Mm-hmm.
And I joined a group which is a mix from mixed religion.
Yeah.
And it's funny, it's so funny the way they behave during the Christmas time. For some people, for some Muslim, they will say Merry Christmas straight away. There's no problem. But for the others, they didn't say anything at all. They just suddenly be quiet.
Yeah.
And for the others, they quoted a verse. They didn't say Merry Christmas. They just say Happy Holiday, something like that. And then
Happy holiday. Mm.
that's right, Happy Holidays.
Mm.
And at the end of their wishes, they put additional words. Your religion is your religion. My religion is my religion.
Yeah. The rooster song.
How,
Yeah.
yes, I wish I could tell them that this verse actually is the side of your the fakeness of your prophet. How I wish I would like to say that.
Yeah. Well,
But I
because
can't.
because of their hatred, they cannot. They try to fight what they are. Obvious. You see, when you see too much resistance, it's mean they are being tempted, but in a good way. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
I resist food because it's delicious, not because it's bad. So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't want to gain weight. So what I do, I resist eating baklava. Not in my case for sure. I don't get fat. But you resist only. You resist.
Mhm,
Either it's too bad. It's like
mhm.
sin, or it is too good because it's tasty and nice and
Yeah.
but if we ask the Muslims who they claim that Jesus is a prophet of Allah, how come they celebrate the birth of Muhammad but they don't want to celebrate the birth of Isa. You see how hypocrite they are? If Muslims are really, they claim to be what they claim, that Isa was a Muslim, Musa was a Muslim. I mean, everybody is a Muslim. Alexander the Great was a Muslim. Bill Clinton was a Muslim. Trump was a Muslim. I mean, everybody is a Muslim. Even my bike was a Muslim. So, if all of those are Muslims, how come you don't celebrate? How come you celebrate the birth of Muhammad? And you use music and you dance, which is very funny. You know, this is because simply their life, their religion is empty. They are trying to find a happiness. So now they are celebrating Muhammad's birth. But Muhammad himself, he never told them to celebrate his birth. And this is the logic. They say to us, well, Jesus never said to you, celebrate my birth. No, for us in the Bible, it's wrong. Because we have God the Father, our Lord, he is sending the angels to earth. And even that is mentioned in the Quran. That you will have, we have a glad tidings for you, you know, peace on earth, you know, shalom to you, Mary. In the case of Muhammad, no angels came to Muhammad, mother. No God spoke to Muhammad, mother. And Muhammad, mother herself, she was a pagan woman. According to Muhammad, the parents of Muhammad, they are najis, which means they are filthy. So, in the case of Jesus, we have Mary, who is designated herself to the Lord. She is the top decent woman ever in history, even in Muslim book. And at the same time, she gave birth is a miraculous birth. So how come we don't want to celebrate the miracle, which is Jesus' birth? They are hypocrite. Their hate is driving them against Christmas, and because they fear it, because they knew how weak they are. Thank you very much, sister, for calling. And
thank you very much.
Merry Christmas to you. Take care.
Thanks a lot, CP. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, you know, here we go. We receive a call from Indonesia, and she did not even give me a dish of rice. I mean, those Indonesian, they have a very, all of Asia actually, they have a nice rice, like in Thailand, their rice is really so good. I don't know about Indonesia. I never ate Indonesian rice cooked, but I'm guessing it's going to be the same. Very tasty. All right. You go to Korea, they have rice cake, rice juice, rice barbecue, rice, I mean, they have rice cookies. They have a long list of food of rice. Rice everywhere. All right. We tried to call, did not answer. Let us try here. We are calling again. Indian rice is better. Now we have a competition between Indian rice and Indonesian rice, and yeah, okay. Soon we will start war. Thanks God you don't have Putin in India. He will make a war over the rice cooking to prove himself. Okay, they asked me to call them. When I call, they never answer. All right. Let us see. We are calling a new person. I don't understand. You know, they ask to call them. When I call them, they don't answer. Why do I need to call you then? All right. The one who don't answer, I'm not going to call you again, by the way. That's meaning you're not there. And you don't really, I think you are wasting my time. Okay, let's see. Yes, my friend, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, brother. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yes, brother. I like to share something. Before I want to say Merry Christmas to all of the people who are in the chat.
All right.
And yeah, I just want to share something that from some days I notice on YouTube different ex-Muslim channels and some Christian channels. I'm from Pakistan, so
Okay.
Indian and Pakistani ex-Muslims, they are using your references that you those you share every day, and they're using your references, but when it's time to acknowledge you or say where they got those references, they never share your name, or they never share. Even some of our Christians, ex-Muslim Christians who are now Christians, they also did the same.
No problem. You
So
see, my friend, I don't share reference, so people, they will mention my name. I share my reference so we can save mankind. So it's okay. I'm not here to glorify myself. They mention that they learned from me or not. Even some people, they might claim they learned it themselves. It's okay. The purpose at the end is if they are able to make people leave the cult of Islam. This is the target. It's not me. It's okay. I'm not upset about it. There's tons of people, they learn things, they heard it from me first time ever, and then they claim they knew it all. It's okay. People, they have their ego sometime. It's okay. But the target is not me. The target is to save people from this evil religion. So I don't mind.
yes, brother. And I want to say one more thing, that because we grew up in an environment where the culture is so much in hate towards Christians, because we are just 1% of total population in Pakistan. So not everyone is educated and doesn't have the capability to go and have a better education. So Christian people in Pakistan, not only us, but other communities like Hindu and some Sikh people, they all are always in target. So we always pray for you and other brother and Christians that whenever we listen to you guys, and then we get more courage and more power, so we are strong in our faith.
Have you ever translated any of my videos to the Pakistani or Urdu language?
Yes, I tried to do in Urdu, but it was so difficult to do in, to do the auto work.
I will tell you an idea. If you make a short video, the long video is hard. So you can go and watch my video. You find something I said, it's interesting to show to the people in Pakistan, right? So let us say 3-minute videos will not take you 3 hours to translate, right?
Right.
So you can make short one, not don't take the whole video. I stay sometime 5 hours, 6 hours, right? This will be very hard to do, but a few minutes, post it, and people will learn. So let us not to complain about what people do, like the one who learn from me and don't mention that this is my work. Let us do our self work so we can receive the Lord, right? Because when you do the video, when you translate my video, it's not my video no more, it's yours, because you are the one who reach out to those who don't speak the language, and especially even for the Christians in Pakistan, so nobody can fool them, and they will be strong in their faith. So I encourage everybody to make his own channel, and actually I don't mind even if you make money from the advertising, etc. Good for you. Why not? YouTube is paying everybody except me. So I will be happy if you can make. I see many channels, they are loading my videos and they have advertising, and they are making maybe good income from it. I don't get upset. I'm happy for them, and I wish every Christian should do that. If the videos can give you, even pay for your internet in the site, why not? God bless.
One last thing to share, brother. Yesterday I visited Zakir Naik page, and on Zakir Naik page it was maybe the last year Christmas post. But this I have seen that many Pakistani and Indian people, they were saying, Muslim people, they were saying Merry Christmas to all Christian people. That was a big change.
The whole, you will notice, if you can go right now to YouTube and search documentary about Saudi Arabia, just for something done just last year, you will find how Saudi Arabia, and how Islamic world is transforming. You know, Saudi Arabia now, women, they walk without hijab. You know, they have music, they have coffee shops, men and women sitting together. Women, they can drive. The Islamic countries, they are facing a huge transform from the old days. And if Saudi Arabia transformed, the rest is gone. You know,
Yes.
the rest is gone, because this is where terrorism is coming from. All the terrorists in the world, they learn terrorism from the Saudi. You know, if those are not to be found, then the terrorism of Islam is gone. So, if we search right now, Christmas tree, you know, Christmas tree in Saudi Arabia, you will be surprised, or Emirat, or Qatar, or Bahrain, even some places, even the government itself is the one is years old in the lap of Muhammad, Baba Muhammad. You cannot, you know.
Yeah.
We know who is he. So Baba Muhammad, Baba, etc. is just to fight Christmas. You know, but are they successful? Obviously not. It is
And if because I'm in Canada right now, so I used to work with refugee agencies here, like those who support new refugees from Afghanistan, Syria, Iran, and some other countries.
Yeah.
So what I have observed that when we have a Christmas or Easter, mostly 70 to 80% are new refugees. They are participating in our events, and they are now very liberal, specifically from Afghanistan, the Dari and Shia community, and Irani community. So
Yeah.
they are totally liberal. They
Yeah,
don't care.
you know, if you go to Saudi Arabia now, you will find a Christmas tree almost in the front of every store, so people they can, you know, get into the store and celebrate. People they are buying a Christmas tree in their houses. I mean, all is over. You know, you will find a Saudi man having a Christmas tree in his house. The family, the whole, you know, it's different. Everything is changing. They try to fight it for a long time, but they fail. A horrible failure. You know, all this picture I'm showing you right now, I just search in Google Christmas in Saudi Arabia. You know, I did not search for something special. This is all is in Saudi Arabia, as the picture say. So all days is over, and now they are celebrating New Year and Christmas, and you know, yeah. But the most important is to make them remember that Christmas means Christ, and it's about Christ. So you are celebrating Christianity by celebrating Christmas. Thank you, my friend, for calling. Anything else you want to share?
Not much. Just
All
Merry
right.
Christmas.
Merry
again,
Christmas
and
to you and to
bless
all
you.
people of Pakistan.
Thank you, brother.
Take care.
Bye.
Let us see. Again, we will call you based on the one who called us first. I mean, text me first. And we are calling a new person. Hello? Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry Christmas.
Are you Christian? Hello? Well, bad connection, I guess. Do you hear me?
No. It is.
I lost you. I did not hear you. What you are saying? Hello? Well, bad connection, what we can say. All right, let's try a different person. All right. Please, if you ask me to call you, stay next to your Skype, so when I call you, you answer. Hello? Merry Christmas, my friend.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Merry Christmas to you too. Mr. Christian Prince, if you don't remember me, but Shia guy that called you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had actually I wanted to call you a couple days ago, but you didn't respond. If it's okay today, if I can ask you a couple things, if you don't mind.
It's about what? Because I see we are celebrating Christmas today.
No, I just have a. So I'm still going to school, and
Okay.
everybody in my school is a Muslim.
All right.
And when if you've ever been to a Muslim school, they gather everybody at prayer time,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I try to avoid it, but it's a Sunni school. It's not a Shia school.
Mm.
So what's weird is Shia students they pray like the Sunnis, so they don't get bullied, and the Sunni students they if they see like the Shia pray, they bully him.
Yeah, I understand.
So Taqiyya, I have a Shia friend. He actually told me you can lie to the Sunnis because they're considered kufar, right? And I was wondering what should I do during prayer time?
Don't you live in the West?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't.
I used to actually. One of the reasons I do love Christmas is, well, I was raised in the West for a while, and my happiest memories come from Christmas, even though I never celebrated it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know really what to say to you, my friend. It's a very tough situation. But let me ask you, if you say, I don't want to pray, what is the consequence?
No, they it's not like they force you. It's like everybody gets to get out of the class, get out of the class, go pray, even in the bathroom. It's, they look at you and they're like, oh, why aren't you,
Well,
praying?
okay, if
So
if this is the consequence, okay, don't go. If this is what they will do, I mean, it's not like they will arrest you or etc. Because now even in Saudi Arabia, they are not even forcing people to pray anymore. Like the Saudi police is gone. Even in Iran now, Saudi police, the Islamic police.
I saw the Iran news, and it turns out to be fake. They're only for a limited time, but
Yeah, I know, but still, they cannot really force people to go and pray. All days is over, things is going forward. They cannot go backward. But in your case, as long you are saying there's no consequences except people don't like you.
Well, I don't know because I haven't skipped it yet.
Try it, and let me know what will happen. You don't want to pray to.
Okay.
You don't want to pay to. You don't want to bend over praying and acting. That will be hypocrisy. Believe
All right.
in. You left Islam
what
already.
If I'm still with my parents. So what if I'm with my mother and father?
Tell them I don't want to pray.
And
Be honest with them. I don't want to pray.
I can't see people take me out of my home.
I don't know what to tell you, but how old are you?
High school.
Oh, yeah. Well, you remind me of me when I was in high school. My dad, he said to me, if you don't study medicine, I will not support you. He wanted me to be a doctor. I told him I don't care. Don't support me. And since then, I never took a penny from my dad. I don't even care if you want to support me or not. When I am in high school, I was a man. That's it. I start working, making money. And since then, I took money. I took no penny from my dad. So you have to stand up for yourself, my friend. This is what happened to me. It wasn't about religion. It's about, he wanted to be a doctor. I hate hospitals. I don't even go there, even if I get so badly sick. I don't go to hospitals.
My father's a doctor, and every time he comes home, I love my parents, but I see him, he comes back home and he looks like he's dead.
And nobody says don't love parents, but I love my parents, but I don't love them to harass me and to oppress me. So you don't believe You don't believe
I
in the
know
God of
that.
Islam, just stand for your belief, and then they themselves, they will, you know, they will let it go because they know they will lose you too. You see, you are worried about you are losing them, but they are worried about losing to you too. You know, don't worry. So just stand for your faith and tell them, I don't believe. You know, what kind
All
of
right.
God? What kind of God he will give me endless private part or those stories, funny stories, flying carpet? You know, how a doctor like you believe in a sperm coming from the backbone of the man? Is that where the sperm coming from? You are a doctor.
I did try to bring these topics up to them, but you know, you can't change some people's minds.
No, you can trust me, you can, but you know, maybe they don't say it. They're hard.
For example, time my aunts, you know, at a family gathering, they were you know making fun of me because I don't accept all the funny Shia things. You know, have you ever heard about tatbir?
Takbir.
No, tatbir.
I don't say again.
Tatbir.
I'm not catching the
It's
word
like
correctly.
I don't know. I'll explain to you. Like for example, in Iraq,
Can you say it in Arabic?
they put in Iraq, you know, في ناس يحطون سيف على جبهتهم. A sword
Your
on
voice
their forehead.
is cutting. Can you say the word in Arabic?
Some people put a sword on their forehead.
Okay. Yeah. This is when they start beating each other and etc. Okay, beating themselves.
Yeah, you've seen that, and it's
Yeah.
you know mentally ill. And
Yeah.
my family's more moderate, but you know they still don't accept it if you criticize these things.
Mm-mm.
So my aunts, you know, one day they, you know, started making fun of me, and I told them, well, you know, you guys don't accept everything in Islam too. Like I told them,
Exactly.
imagine if your husband, he did, you know, mut'a every day with another woman, and all of them said, no, I wouldn't accept it.
Mm-hmm.
So I told them, well, you're just like me then. You don't accept
See,
Islam.
you're very smart. Here we go. You see, you are doing the right thing.
You know, I told them,
yeah.
And it's not just in my home. It's, for example, there's a Shia kid in my bus. He thinks I'm a Sunni.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him one day he was talking a lot, you know, and all the kids in the bus are also Sunni. But to shut him up, he was talking about like Islam and whatever. I just asked him, who do you follow? Like, who's your sheikh? And mean to Tibet, right? And he shut up instantly because these people, like in reality, they're cowards. You know, they don't really care about their beliefs. They just want to force them on others.
Yeah. They speak too much of it, but they are the last one to like it or to follow it. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Exactly. Like the Saudi guy that called you earlier. He told you that like the underground clubs.
Yeah.
And some people actually, you know, justify that by like saying, "Oh, it's mut'a marriage," which is, you know, if you think about it, it doesn't even make sense.
Well, you know, you see, Ahmad, for me, the way I say to you, advise you, I mean, you are the only one who can judge the situation because I don't live there and I am not you, you know. So you need to manage with it until you are free, you know, to live your freedom, what you can do. I mean, you live in a situation, your parents are Muslims and they are Shia and they are whatever they are, and the school you are in is a Muslim too. You need to manage until one day you are free to fly and to go somewhere where you can be.
What about baptism? You know,
About
how
what?
can
Baptism?
I get baptized? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you can later share in Skype, tell me where are you. I will see if I can. You cannot? Okay, don't share, no problem. But baptism is very important. But if there is no baptism in your area, you can just accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior. And one day, when you get the chance to be baptized, you will.
I think so. It's not required until I can do it.
No, it's required. I will tell you a story. When Jesus was in the cross, there's a person next to him.
Yeah, I know, the thief.
Yeah, he believed in Jesus, and he received salvation, even though he did not get baptism. You know, but here this
So it's
person,
only required if you can do it.
if you can do it, if it's not impossible, you know what I mean? If it's not impossible, he was saved because believing in Jesus is what is required, number one. But baptism in Christianity, that's because you receive the Holy Spirit to guide you in your life. This person, he is dying, you know, he will be dead after a few minutes, you know. So he's dead, let's say. In your case, it's required, but now you cannot do it. You don't have any church around you, etc. So what you do,
No,
when
I
you get a
don't.
chance, you go overseas, let's say vacation, you convince your parents to go vacation somewhere. You can
Yeah,
go, you
like
can let, and I will find you a
Egypt or
church. Yeah, you can tell me which
Turkey,
location you are
maybe.
going to. Yeah, anywhere. I will try to find you somebody to help you in your baptism, and you will be blessed, my friend. So did you decide to accept Christianity now?
CP, I, I really want to. I do.
So what is stopping you?
You know, in the environment I'm in, this is a
My
big
friend, let me tell you, the
choice.
environment I am in should not affect me in any way, because simply faith is in your heart, is not in the tongue. You can talk, people they talk, people say things. We are living in a hypocrite society. So
Yeah,
you you don't want to be part of hypocrisy, you know?
I do not.
Yeah, because
You know, when
hypocrisy
I
is our enemy.
pretend to pray, you know, you feel like daggers going into your soul.
Well, I cannot force you to say you are saying pray to Jesus or pray to Allah.
I'm just doing the motions. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, when you pray to Allah, exactly. But I'm saying that if you are really and from your heart believe in Christ, then nothing should stop you from giving yourself to the Lord and say, I believe in you. That is a very simple thing to do.
But you know, I still have a couple, you know, misconceptions or questions about the Bible.
No problem.
If you mind, I can call you later
Sure,
or
sure.
the day
Okay.
after this.
All right. Well, when we go live again, I will be happy to answer you. And I will be happy to see you, my friend, to
Merry
be
Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas, and to be
I
accepting
appreciate
Jesus,
you
and
so
Jesus will
much.
change your life. And don't worry about you being young, you know. Yeah, this is where a man he start, you know, when he is young. You know, the man is made actually when he's a child, not when he is adult. There's many men they are adult by age, but they are just stupid children. They never grow. So you can be the
Yeah.
man when you are just a very young person. It's not the age what make you a man. It is what you stand for and what you do and what you accomplish. So God bless you, my friend, and Merry Christmas to you. And we will pray for you. And I hope to hear you soon.
Oh, also, one more thing.
All right.
So in school today, actually, you know, today I was feeling a little courageous, and I was walking around saying "Merry Christmas" to everyone. They thought it was a joke.
That's a good one. All right.
Yeah. Okay,
Always be brave, and the Lord will be with you. Take care.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
My friend. Bye.
Yeah. In case you don't remember, Ahmad is a Shia Muslim who called me many times before, and he decided to leave Islam after speaking to me many times. And now he is thinking to accept Christianity. He has some questions still, but we will, he will be there. Okay, let's see. I will call this person and see if it's going to work. All right, we are calling. Let us hope they will answer. All right, nobody's answering. Wonderful. All right. I don't know even why they said to me, call me. All right. Calling different person. Hello? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Can you hear me?
I hear you very well.
Okay, I'm from Indonesia.
All right.
It's getting late here.
Yeah.
Actually, I just want you to know that I learned so much from you. I came from strong Christian background.
Okay.
My parents and my grandparents actually a pastor,
Okay.
but I used to be ignorant. I think we and Muslim worship the same God, but since listen to your program and your videos, I learned so much that
What they teach you in the church in Indonesia? Do they teach you that we have the same God?
no, but they just in many times they just talk about moral, like doing good, like
Yeah, then the
Christians should
average thing. Okay.
be kind to other people, like that. They don't talk much about like doctrine or things like comparing
They don't
to
go
another.
deep in the teaching. They just go in
Yes,
the
yes.
okay, I understand. This is many traditional Christians behavior, which is making Christians just know the outside of Christianity. Okay, just be good and love everybody, but in the same time we need to learn how to answer and refute, and we can bring people to Jesus, not only just to be Christians. Yeah, I understand. Well, my friend, thank you for calling, and Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to you and your family. All right?
Yes.
Take
Yes,
care.
keep doing what you're doing, CP, and I'm trying to spread your teaching here in Indonesia.
You have my book in Indonesian language?
Yes, I actually downloaded in
All right.
PDF.
Well, you can share it with your friends everywhere, and then people, they will learn and they will read and they will educate themselves. All right?
Okay,
Thank you, my friend. God bless
CP.
you. God bless you. Take care. Let us see the front person. This person is a Muslim, and you want to say to me, Merry Christmas? That is weird. Let us see. He is saying he is a Muslim, and he is saying Merry Christmas. I don't know. We are calling him. Well, he is not answering. Hello? Hello? Sound like Fakira. Hello? Yeah, this is Fakira. Changing her voice. Yeah. Fakira, she think if she speak as a female, I will not know her. All right, different person. Let us see. Another person. Hello? Hello?
Hi,
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas too.
Can you speak louder, please?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Kenya.
You are from where?
From Kenya.
China?
From Kenya, in Africa.
Kenya. Okay, sorry. I'm getting so old, and my hearing, I became like my grandfather now. When somebody says the word money, only I hear that. If anything else, I don't hear it. So yeah, from Kenya. Okay. In Kenya, in Africa.
Yeah, it was actually well fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
All right. Is Kenya, what is the percentage of Christians in Kenya?
Kenya majority are Christian actually.
Okay, wonderful. And what do you do in Christmas in Kenya? Like there is something special because it's different culture, different country.
Yeah, actually, on Christmas, most of the time we go to the village.
Okay.
Yeah, so mostly we celebrate in the village. But this Christmas, I didn't make it to go to the village.
Okay, so you live in a village?
No, actually, right now I'm in the city.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think this is the first time I receive a call from Kenya, and I'm happy to have your sister calling me. And we say Merry Christmas to all people of Kenya, all the Christians there, and all even non-Christians, and we wish them the best. Anything else you want to say to the people?
Yeah, I just want to wish all of them happy Merry Christmas.
All right. Well, thank you very much for calling, sister. God bless you.
Thank you too, and God bless you too.
Bye-bye. Take care. Yeah, the sound is not clear, but I was able to. All right. Okay, we have Elijah. Let's see. Hello? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man.
What do you like to say to us, Elijah?
Yeah, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I was making coffee. Just a bit. I thought you were gonna say my name or something. My bad, man.
You said to me, "Don't say my name," or you said to me, "Say my name."
And I tell you, if you want to call me, you can say my name.
Yeah. Okay.
But I just said it.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, man. I just want to give you this verse.
All right.
And Deuteronomy.
All right.
12:8.
All right.
You know, if you read the whole chapter of that, that's talking about the pagan stuff, and you know, I don't want to attack anyone, man. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
What? No, tell me about it. You know, I'm listening.
Yeah, and ye shall not do after all the things that we do here this day. You know what would? Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, what were they doing? You know, every man whatsoever is right in his own eyes. If you read the chapter, you know what this chapter is talking about. You know what I mean?
No, tell me. I'm learning from you. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me go 1 second. Just 1 second, man. Okay, this is talking about the like it's a commandment. How should the people of God worship Him? You know, but
worship what?
Worship Him.
Okay.
Commandment from God.
Okay.
That, and ye shall destroy all the places where therein the nation which ye shall possess serve their gods upon the high mountains and upon the hills and under every green tree. I said tea, my bad.
Yeah, but what does have to do? I mean, what does have to do with the Christmas now?
This is the Christmas, like the pagan stuff. I'm not taking the day, like the holiday.
No.
Now hold on.
No. You see?
What do you mean?
No, where it says don't celebrate Jesus coming to you.
No. Now listen, I'm not talking about the day.
No, my friend, isn't it? It says there in the front of you that you celebrate your Lord in your present.
It's not saying the day, but it's a commandment.
There's no day. There's no day. Every day for the Lord is a Sabbath.
Okay. So explain to me Deuteronomy 12:8.
Okay, why you don't read 12:12?
12:12? Hold on.
Yeah. Okay, let's read 12:8. Okay. So read for me 12:8. Let us read. Let's go with yours.
Yeah, just 1 second. 12:8. New King James. And ye shall rejoice the Lord your God. Hold on. And you and your sons and your daughters, your male and female servants.
So you
And the
you
Levite
gave me a
who
chapter
is
speaking according to you against the Christmas, but this chapter is speaking about.
hold on, I didn't say it's against the Christmas, bro. Like
No,
there was
you
no
are
Christmas
saying no. You
back
are saying
then.
that we are.
You know what I mean?
No, you are making it as we are following pagan practice. This is false.
No, not the day is pagan. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I rejoice in Christmas Day, bro. But I don't put like the green tree. That's what they talking about here.
My friend,
That's what I'm explaining.
this tree. First of all, you see, if you anything you do for the sake of worship is wrong. So, do we worship the tree? Do we worship? Do we worship a tree? Just simple question. Do Christian worship tree?
It's not. We don't worship a tree.
Okay.
Who worship a tree?
Nobody.
No one worship a tree.
Before they used to worship tree. No, before they used to worship tree, you will find that in the Bible too. But this is another question.
But that's
the question is
that's what
this question is having a tree with decoration will change the moral of Christianity and the moral of Christians will make you a bad person?
But if you accept it, bro, like if you accept
I'm asking
this,
you.
you're gonna
If you are a
open
person,
your heart to
okay,
accept
hold
like
on.
everything.
My friend,
like
my
King
friend,
Solomon,
my friend,
for
no.
example, he go and worship idol.
Okay,
you know
so
what I mean?
even when
It's gonna lead
my
you
friend,
to somewhere.
my friend, even when somebody sell things have to do with the Christmas, that is not a sin. Why? That gives job opportunity to many people. Many people make living. You know, if we don't spend money and people buy and sell, etc., everybody keep his money in his pocket and never spend it, people will die. There's some people they have money. There's some people don't have even a job. So creating jobs, you know, this is what like I'm against spending if it's not needed. But if spending will make the society flourish and will make us good Christian, don't we give charity in Christmas? We do.
I agree with you 100%.
When we have a Santa Claus, which is many they are against him, even though he is a real person. But when we have this person who is a character, funny, cute, whatever you call him, and then he go and he gives children's gift, is that against our God? Do God don't want us to be giving gift to children's? So
that's not. Look,
no.
Let me
You
tell you something.
My friend.
That's not against.
Don't be like the Muslims who focus in a silly stuff. I'm not trying to be rude, but you are focusing in silly stuff and you forgot what is important. You know, when Jesus says to Martha, Martha, you are focusing on many things, but the important is one. Important is Jesus.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly.
we don't focus. We don't focus in the tree, my friend. We don't focus in the tree. We don't worship a tree. The tree is nothing for us. You know, it's just
the most important role is the commandments. That's what I'm saying.
But we focus in Jesus. So what we say when we say we celebrate Christmas, we celebrate Christ. We are not celebrating.
I focus in Jesus, man. I focus in Jesus.
Exactly,
exactly.
Jesus. So,
but not the
Christmas,
whole people who's in Christmas. You know what I mean.
No, my
when
friend.
I say that,
you see,
you know what I mean.
The same chapter you are reading for me. It says. Don't like celebrate as you wish, as etc. So now you are making it as you wish, not as they wish. But for them, it's the right way. You think it's the wrong way. No. Let us focus together.
You shall not do after all the things that we
right. We are not doing after anyone. This is
yes, we are. Bro.
No, we are not. No, we are not. No, we are not. No, we are not. Because a Christmas tree, this is something new. Actually, is not really old. Exists in the society, and if we have it or not, doesn't make any difference. If I have a son, if I have a children's, I will have a Christmas tree for them. How that is against God, and how that make me pagan. You are just acting like Taliban now. You think
it's not?
No. You see, we are Christians. We are not Taliban, and we are not stupid. So how that can be? When God He gave us orders is so we will not be misled and start worshiping other gods. This is why chapter 12 is speaking about what? Speaking about not to worshiping other gods. So it says here, destroy all the places where they used to worship in it their gods, right? Okay. So this is about worshiping. This is about worshiping gods And none
No,
of the
it's not.
Christians, when they
It's
have a
not.
Christmas
It's
tree,
about the
no,
like. It's about the standard, bro.
no,
The
no, no,
standard
no, no, no,
of
no. This is
worshiping.
about refusing to worship other gods, and the standard is to worship your God alone. That's it. There's no other standard here. So you are adding things, trying to make this chapter about the Christmas tree and Santa Claus, and you know this is have nothing to do with the verse is saying. Same time,
What?
same time, my
What do
friend.
you mean? It's
Same
not.
time. Yeah, there's nothing
It's
to
in
do
front
with
of your
it.
eyes. What are you
Okay,
talking about, man?
I asked you from the beginning if there is one tree. You said no.
Worship the tree?
Yeah.
I'm not saying
Okay.
worship.
So what is the
I'm
tree? What
talking
is the
about
problem? What is
commandments.
your
That's
problem
what
with
I
the
mean.
tree? I'm trying to understand. What's your problem with the tree?
It's not my problem, man. You gotta ask this same question to God.
What
That's
do you
what
mean?
I'm
No, no,
talking
no.
because
Your
because
problem because
here it's a
no. Where
commandment.
is God
That's what I
here,
mean.
my friend? You are wasting my time.
It's good.
I'm asking you a certain question. What is the problem for you according to your understanding with the tree?
My problem because God didn't accept it. That's my
Where
problem.
it says He don't accept it.
The whole chapter.
The whole chapter have nothing to do with it. It's in front of me.
What
Yes,
do you
in front of you.
explain to
I
me then
asked you.
what is this?
No,
What am I reading?
I
Like we
said to
just
you,
throw this?
in chapter
Just throw it away?
12, chapter 12, verse number 12 says, be happy, rejoice in the presence of your Lord. So when we have the Christmas, we are happy, we are rejoicing the presence of our Lord. The Lord, He says, every two of you mention my name, will be between them. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so
but
what the Christmas
how
is
they are
about,
doing
it's
it,
a Christ name in the
every man
Christmas.
whatsoever is
All
right in his own eyes.
So
That's how they
rejoice,
doing it.
rejoice, you and your servant and everything you have. All right. So this is the day of rejoice, and you are making it as if it's about a tree. And you have a tree, you don't have a tree. Who cares? This is just for kids. You know. This is not what the Christmas is about. This is kids. They like it. If my kids they like it, I will put it for them. If they like it, I will take it off. So you are you are taking things to the level, have nothing to do with the belief and the faith, and making a silly Christmas tree is the problem. It's like a Muslim. He claimed that he worshiped God. He saying Merry Christmas is destroying God, because at the same time they say that they believe that Jesus is Isa and Isa is a messenger of Allah. So they celebrate the birth of Muhammad, but they don't celebrate the birth of Jesus. Don't be the same. Don't be Taliban. Don't be silly. Be mature.
All right.
Be mature, my friend. I'm not insulting you, by the way.
Okay.
I don't sugarcoat. I'm sure you hear me always.
Look, man. At the end of the day, man, like there's no perfect church, man.
There's
Only
nothing is called
Jesus
no, my friend. There's no the church. No, hold on.
But
You see, even your understanding for perfect is wrong, because a human being is the church, and the church never was perfect and will never be perfect. Only God is perfect. So even your understanding.
I said there is no perfect church. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
that's what I said.
But you just confess that you are not perfect too, but you claim perfection by having the understanding.
What?
When you said to me that this is wrong, you claim perfection of understanding.
Because this is from the Bible, and
no,
the Bible
it doesn't
is
say
perfect.
that. It doesn't say
And
that, my friend.
that's the foundation.
I can read like you do.
Stand on.
I can read as you do.
We're standing on the perfect word of God. That's
my friend. I can read as you do. You are not the only one who can read, and I'm not saying you are not smart. I'm saying you are smart, but you are claiming perfection of understanding, and the rest they are idiots. However, those Christians who they have a Christmas tree in their houses, they are not following God and they are not being godly. What is the sin? Did they do fornication? No. Did they lie? No. Did they bring? No. Hold on. Did they make a pictures of God? No. Did they make a statues to worship? No. Did they cheat? No. Did they wish the wife of their neighbor? No. So how we broke the 10 Commandments? We did not. Thank you, my friend, for calling.
okay, man. God bless you.
Yeah. God bless you. Yeah, you can be. I like Christians to be very conservative. I love it. But be conservative in something serious. Very simple. Be conservative in something serious. I would like to see you conservative. So if a woman, she is coming to your church wearing short skirt, you ask her to leave. Leave. Not in a Christmas tree. If men are going inside the church and they are holding a coffee cup as if it's a kick them out. The same as Jesus, he flipped the tables on those who they are buying and selling in the temple of God. Be conservative in something serious, not something silly. Oh, did you see the socks of Santa Claus in the door of this guy? He's a kafir. We acting like Muslim now, silly. Be conservative in something serious. Otherwise, you will look silly. Let us take another caller. All right. Hello? Hello? I don't hear you, my friend. Your voice is very low. All right. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, brother. You're able to hear me?
I hear you. I guess you are from India.
Yeah, I'm from India, brother.
All right. Merry Christmas to all people of India. What do you want to share with us?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Really, I'm following you for the last 4 to 5 years, through which I have learnt many things about Islam, and as well as even through you, I have learnt many deeper insights of the Bible and Christianity also. And just now you told you should be conservative in almost everything. It's just like saying that if you break one law of God, you have broken everything. So we need to be conservative almost in every aspect of the spiritual life also. But many people only they think of the materialistic things. But through spiritual also we should be very conservative when we deal with
Yeah, that's what we meant by something serious. Like, if something about compromising, like those false Christians who say that we and Muslim worship the same God, that is false. That is satanic. Those who say that homosexuality is not against the Bible, that is not true. Those who say that Islam is Abrahamic, this is a very serious issue. So they focus in things which is, because nobody speak about the real things. People, they focus on the silly things. You will see all those priests who go speak against Christmas because they don't dare to speak about the real things. They're afraid to lose their job. They're afraid to be isolated. They're afraid. You go to a church, you ask him about two things, they don't dare even to answer. Ask him about Islam, ask him about homosexuality. They avoid the topic. Why? Because they are doing business. We are not doing business. We say what the Bible say, and we stand for what the Bible stands for, and who like it, who don't like it, let him drink from the ocean. My God is the one I follow, not Joe Biden, Obama, not Trump, IA, not the police, and I don't care what the world say. I have my faith, and my faith stand in front of me. So we are, we should not focus in silly stuff, like the Muslims, they do. A woman, she called the sheikh, she asked him that when she take off her clothes, the fish in the fish tank, they are, jerking. The sheikh, he said to her, A'udhu billah, sister, those fish, they have a genie and he is masturbating. We are Christians, we are not Muslims. We are smart people. We don't do stupid stuff. We don't speak stupid things. So, and now the solution is that when you take off your clothes in front of the fish tank, you have to cover the fish tank because obviously the fish is masturbating. We don't have that level of stupidity. We are the Christians. We are children of God. So children of God do follow the command of God and the 10 commandment in front of us. And Jesus came to fulfill, not to destroy. So we stand against wrong, but don't be silly.
Right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Because first thing for being a follower of Christ is you should be the light and the salt to this world, and the holiness is important because, as you told, we should be conservative for the spiritual world because we need to be an example to the world. It's just not mere preaching, but we need to live the word what the God has taught us. But this is in the end of these days, many people are going astray from this, and they're taking all these small things and which is very spiritual, as you told, homosexual marriages. not even one priest or one father is ready to confront this type of yeah, what do you say? I don't know. It's a non-spiritual things which they need to confront from the pulpit. They are not ready to do because they fear people will leave them. That is the problem. And really, I appreciate what you're really doing and what you're doing. It's not only boasting to you; it is through the Spirit of God what is leading you. And whenever I listen to you, I have learned even more from you because what I used to think about God and the words what I used to read, but now where I have a different perspective of Jesus after listening to you because sometimes whenever a person is confronting you with a Bible verse, you have explained to him, and really I was perplexed by seeing your angle of your view, your thought of the same biblical text, and really from that time onwards, I regularly listen to you. But my only one request to you is if you can be a bit more explaining about Bible also to the Muslims who come to you, that would be better. And that's what I feel. But what you're doing is excellent job. But if we can give more preaching time through the Bible explanation, it will be helpful, brother.
All right,
And
my friend.
really, I don't want to waste other people time also. Really, and appreciate. It's a good day for me. I were able to connect with you and speak to you. And God bless you abundantly.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you and your family and all Indian people. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know, my program, I don't speak too much of the Bible, but when the Muslims he hit the Bible, we give him what he deserves, right? So there's many people they teach the Bible, but not many people they can do what I can do. What's come to Islam, right? So I prefer always to focus in making the Muslim first leave Islam, and then when the Muslim is ready to receive the Bible, as we know, we heard Ahmed, he's a Shia, speaking to me once after once after once, he decided to leave Islam, and now he have a questions about the Bible. So speaking about the clean, it's like, you know, you have, let us say you have milk. You have a milk, pure milk, clean, and then you need a container. And what do? If you are not smart, you will bring a dirty container and then you put the milk in the dirty container. That will spoil the milk. So before you put your milk in a container, you have to be sure that the container is clean. So what I do, I clean the container first. Be sure that now when we have the gift of God given to him, he will receive it. He's out. He's clean from the viruses. Installing a new operation system in your computer over a virus is stupid. You have to clean the virus first, destroy it, and then you have a new system. Let us see a new person. All right. Dominique, I'm trying to call you, my friend, but look like your Skype is not connected good. Be sure, guys, that you are connected to the internet. Don't use the internet of the neighbors, as Muhammad he do. All right. Hello? Be sure, guys, that you are connected to the internet.
Hello, CP.
Hello, how are you? Merry Christmas.
Hello, how are you? Merry Christmas. Hello.
Can you mute YouTube,
everyone.
please?
Merry Christmas to. Mute YouTube, please? Let me see. I think I did. Let me.
Because I hear myself twice.
Yeah, it's muted.
All right.
I hear myself twice.
No, I still hear myself twice. Yes, I hear myself twice.
Is it? I still hear myself twice. Yes, I hear myself twice. Okay, let me just. Is it better now?
Yeah. Okay. Let us see. All right, it's better now. Good.
Let me. Yeah, you know what? I have it
you have a
on
genie.
Let
you
me
have,
change.
you have a
Let me
genie in
change
your
the
computer.
speaker.
No, you have a genie. That's what you have now. We need to recite Quran so we can stop the genie in your computer. He's repeating what I'm saying, making fun of me. What an evil genie. Genie in the ball. he is not in the ball no more. That's what happened when you open the genie ball. He's all over the place. In your shoulder, in your back, in your nose. You know? Are you there? Well, I guess you muted yourself too. The genie, he took your microphone too. Yeah, this genie, he have a lot of tricks. He trick you, you know? Let us call again. See if that would work. All right. Do you hear me now?
Is it better now, Sippy?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yay! Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas, CP.
Merry
It's
Christmas to you.
Dominique from New York.
How is New York doing with the Christmas? Is it cold?
It is brutally cold.
Yeah. Well, this is the I will make you feel positive about cold. See now I turned off my refrigerator. So I'm not spending electricity for my food. What do you want more? Come on. You know?
It is brutally cold here in New York.
Yeah. Well, you know, we pray that the Lord will provide for the poor ones, so they will not suffer and nobody will die from this, you know, cold weather.
I know. Here on the island, I'm on Long Island, so it's I think it's about 11 degrees here, but it feels like it's -7. But
yeah, when you say 11, you're talking about Fahrenheit.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Fahrenheit 11, what will be? That will be -17, minus what?
Well, it feels like -7 degrees or 10 at least.
No, I mean if we convert 11 Fahrenheit to centigrade
Celsius.
Yeah.
Probably around -17.
Yeah.
You could be right.
Yeah.
But it's brutally cold. But I wanted to call. The last time I spoke with you was over 2 years ago. I wanted to call this year. I did a tracker. For every single time that I attended the stream, you brought back to Christ over 300 Muslims. That's what I counted. This is a great work. It is amazing. It is so good to be part of your ministry. We respect you. We love you, CP, but not to glorify you, but to lift you up, right? But I wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and a Merry Christmas to all the folks in the chat room, particularly Lisa, Andrew, and all of us who are supporting you. We encourage you. We know that you don't get paid enough for what you do, but I ask the fellow Christians that CP never really asks for donation, but if you can find it in your heart and find it in your financial journey for this month to increase your patron level, that will really be greatly appreciated. But CP, we love you, we respect you, I pray for you all the time. Thank you for your work. It's hard work. It's a hard journey.
I'm scared of you now. You are counting how many Muslims left in my program. Guys, they are watching what I'm doing. 300. Are you sure 300? I mean, I'm really upset. Only 300. I think 300,000. Yeah, listen.
Well, for what I count, what I've been counting for the year.
Yeah, but those
great
are
work.
not really the real number, you know. I mean, 300 is a really great number because this is almost like a person every day, almost, you know, like every day or two. But the real number is not really those who call and they say we left. There's many people who don't want to speak online. I speak to them in private because they're afraid, scared, And there's many more who leave Islam after they hear the conversation or the debate or etc. So the numbers, God knows how many, and God bless. If it's one person, if it's 10, if it's 300, 3,000, 3 million, God bless, because happiness will be in the kingdom of the Lord for one person
Amen.
is saved.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, we are happy.
Sippy, let me ask you a couple of questions. What do you think about creating a platform, or maybe give a day to the ex-Muslim to count or recount their testimonies here? Maybe just like you're doing one for the Christians.
Well, I can do that actually. I mean, like I'm happy to hear from ex-Muslims yesterday. You know, we have many of them called.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was very
Amazing
beautiful.
yesterday.
Yeah, and you see actually like such a video yesterday, which is really very very beautiful. We have a low view. You know, people they like watching fighting, like boxing. You know, they don't want to see testimony and etc. I mean, if you anyone who watched the video of yesterday, you will see how amazing the speech those ex-Muslims they did.
Amazing.
You know? Yeah, beautiful, very beautiful experience.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and I did not even call ex-Muslims to call me. They start calling one after one. So you can learn from them, and you can really rejoice with them, and you can bless them. But still, people don't share the link. Look how many views we have for the video yesterday, which because people they like to watch a fight, an argument, and you know, not everybody happy. Sadly, you know.
Yeah, but from what I heard yesterday, but it looks like there's a need for them to call their journey to their testimony. They want people to hear their testimony, but I think there's a void there to give them that platform. I know there's a lot of platforms out there for ex-Muslim, but for them to really tell their testimony to others.
Yeah, I will go with you, and I will say, like, anytime a Muslim who is an ex-Muslim call us, he is welcome, even if we say only Muslims call.
Right. But anyway, Sippy, I know you have a lot of calls waiting, but I'm still gonna extend my invitation almost every year now. I've been watching you now for 5 years, so every year I extend an invitation to you. You're welcome to come to New York. I'm actually on the other side of New York. I'm on Long Island, so you're welcome to join us here. You will be safe. But I wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you. See, guys, be my witness. She's inviting me when it's so freezing cold. She want to freeze me. She want to put me in the balcony instead of Santa Claus.
All right, Sippy. Lisa, Carolina, Andrew, keep up the good work. And take care of this brother of ours. We love you, Sippy. Take care.
Thank you. Love you all. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
God bless you. Take care. All right. Yeah, actually, she invited me many times to go to New York. But, you know, for me, like, sometimes big cities, they are not my favorite. You know, I mean, too crowded, too busy, too traffic, too. But still, I guess there is a beauty in everywhere. You know, I know in New York, some people, they love busy, very, very busy cities, you know. Let us see. Another caller from here. We have somebody from Nigeria. We will take our brother from Africa then. All right. Hello? Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry Christmas.
So you are from Nigeria, right?
Yes, I'm from Nigeria.
What do you like to say to us in Christmas time?
Well, I have a lot to say, actually.
Go ahead.
I have been listening to your program for some months now.
All right.
And initially, when I found your channel, I was trying to find out about Islam because I'm a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
You know, unlike Islam, where you are born a Muslim, Islam believes that you are born a Muslim.
Correct.
But in Christianity, even though you are born into a Christian family, it does not make you a Christian.
Exactly.
So at the point in my life, I said, why is it that some Christians are a lot more serious about Christianity? Why do they love Jesus so much? So I decided to do my research, and I found so many things about Jesus Christ which made me love him. So after many months and years of learning about Jesus and doing miracles myself, I decided to find out why is it that Muslims cannot see that this Jesus is God. So I decided, let me research on Islam. And then I found your channel. Since then, I've been listening. I listen to it hours. Like sometimes I spend like 5 or 6 hours watching your program. listening to it, and I've actually learned a lot, really.
Right.
So yeah, I'll say Merry Christmas and thank you so much, CP. I really enjoy your program. It's really wonderful. God bless you for the work you are doing here. And I've actually been equipped with a lot from your channel on how to speak to my Muslim friends, because in Nigeria we have Christians, we have Muslims, we have traditionalists also. We have so many religions, but then it's always hard to talk to Muslims because the initial thought is that we serve the same God. That's what they say, which I never believed in anyway. They say we serve the same God. They talk about peace, like it's peaceful, but then we have terrorist attacks and all they carry is the Quran.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Then I used to think that, maybe it's kind of similar, but then it's not similar in any way. It's so different, and they don't even believe in Jesus as they say. They say that, we believe in Jesus, we believe in him. But then if I ask them, do you know any story about Jesus? Or you know what Muhammad told you? Do you know anything about Jesus or you know what Muhammad told you?
Yeah.
The Quran is like a report. The Bible is a story. Stories from the past, over 2,000 years ago. They say they believe in Moses. And Moses wrote the first books, the first 5 books of the Bible. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. But then they don't know what is in those books. But yes, they say they believe in Moses. How come you don't know what Moses wrote down?
Well, there's millions of questions. Obviously, this is a counterfeit cult. It's collecting religion from other religions. It's a mix of Christianity, Judaism, paganism, the Arab belief, the Hindus, the Blackstones. So it's a mix. But in the same time, if you ask a Muslim why Abraham never mentioned the Kaaba, why not a single book spoke about Abraham, mentioned that he built the Kaaba? I mean, how such an event is not mentioned? How Moses never mentioned Allah? How come his God and their God, his name is Elohim or Yahweh or Jehovah, and those names never mentioned in your book? What happened? And in the same time, if they say to you, this is an Arabic language, you will notice that the Arabic language they speak of in the Quran does not exist. The Quran is full of words have nothing to do with Arabic. As an example, you will, if you remember the dad, he was making fun of the story of Jacob in the Bible, right? And he said to the Christian priest, he said, Jacob was struggling with God. How you can believe in that? But then we go to the Quran, we will find that Jacob name changed to be Israel. So is the book in Arabic? And what Israel mean? They do not know. So this is what happened when you are a thief. You don't know what you are talking about. Not a single verse in the Quran speak how Jacob became Israel. Doesn't even say that who is Israel. The Quran mentioned Jacob and then suddenly mentioned Israel. Who is Israel? We don't know. Because the Quran is just a stupid book. Silly. It's a theft. So this is not only that, even the Muslims agree that the Quran alone is not enough to follow Allah. So what the point of sending a book if the book is not enough alone? Then we need a hadith. So if Allah he sent a book and he could not perfect his book to be only following Allah by following his book, then the book is not enough. That's it. That's mean Allah could not be enough for us, could not be God. Because if God need a hadith of this person and that person, and then we follow what they say, not what Allah say, then what Allah said to us is nothing. It's not even important. And you will find that all of Islam is based, he said, she said, but not what Allah said.
Yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling. And I'm happy to hear.
Unlike Islam, the Bible is so complete. One thing I really realized about the Bible, I was reading the Bible recently, and then I realized that Jesus meant every single word he said. Just like when he said that he has the power to lay down his life, and if he likes, take it again. I usually thought that the fact that he said he could lay down his life, it meant that the moment he entered into this world, decided to die for us, that's what he meant by him dying for us. But then I realized on the cross that the two thieves were still alive. The wounds that were dealt him was not even enough to kill him at that point. The other two thieves were still alive. But then he said, so that the scriptures might be fulfilled, that none of his bones were broken. And it was time for them to start breaking their legs so that they could die quickly. You know, when you are crucified, they try to break their legs so that they don't breathe well, so that the time will be faster, so that it will not meet the Sabbath day. So because everything had to be fulfilled, Jesus said, he asked for the drink, and he was given the drink. And after that, he left. And they had to confirm if he was truly there, because the other two thieves were still alive. Do you get it? Like, he actually meant it when he said that he has the power to lay down his life. The injuries caused on him was not even time for him to die on the cross. But then he laid down that life, and on the third day, he actually rose again. That is so powerful. Like, it's crazy. The more you learn, the more you read about Jesus, the more mind-blowing it is. I really wish my Muslim friends could realize what I've realized all these years of learning about Jesus. Like, it's mind-blowing. He talks about, and he speaks in mysterious ways. He speaks in parables, just like when he fed the people he was preaching to with fish and bread. He fed 5,000 men. That's not counting the women and the children. And then the next day, he was sitting by the water or by the river, and then they saw him, and then they were like, oh, is this guy going to give us bread today, just like he did yesterday or the day before? But then he had all the plans for them. He was trying to tell them that, though I gave you physical bread yesterday, the bread that I'm going to give you is my flesh, because my flesh is meat indeed, and my blood is drink indeed. But then that's kind of speaking, it's so strange to them that they were so annoyed that, oh, can you see what we are saying about Jesus? He's always saying a lot of rubbish, he's always saying a lot of nonsense. How can you say that we eat your flesh? How can you say that we will drink your blood? And they left his presence angrily. And the disciples came to him and said, oh, he now asked them, oh, you guys did not leave? And then they were like, we know that you are our master. If you read the Bible, you would understand that even at the point when Jesus was still alive, before he died, before he resurrected, even the disciples did not really understand the mysterious ways he was operating in. He was operating in such a mysterious way that even the disciples did not get it 100% until he died and resurrected.
Yeah, like when he
They were
said,
like, oh,
you can destroy this
like,
this temple and I will build it in 3 days.
yeah,
They,
and I will build it
they
back
thought
in
he was talking
3 days.
about
They
rocks
thought
and
about
buildings.
temple, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was speaking to them in parables, in mystery. If you read the story, because the Muslims expect, just like Ahmed did that. I used to watch Ahmed did that a lot before I found your channel. Ahmed did that to say, oh, like, where does he say that I am God, worship me? And then you want him to speak in a certain way. You want God, you want Jesus to speak in a certain way, where he is not ready to do that. He's not ready to do that. He's
No,
not.
in fact,
God
Jesus
is
he
not.
did. Jesus he did. You know,
Yeah, he
and you
like
know, he said,
like
"I am
one like
he." I am here. Don't be afraid. That's what God
I
he
am.
says
Yeah.
to Moses. You know, don't be afraid. You know, and Jesus said the same exact thing. But those people they think
Yeah.
that Jesus never said. Each time Jesus said, "I am," he is saying, "I
I am.
am God." That's because
And he actually answered them.
this is what God said to
Yeah,
Moses
that's
exactly. You know, I am Yahweh. You know, so those idiots, because they don't speak the language, they don't know what they are talking about. They are copy paste. They
yeah.
say Jesus never say. Anyway, my friend, because there's many people they want to call. I apologize, but I'm happy to have you and invite more Nigerian people so they can learn and we can spread the truth
Yeah.
between the people. All right. God bless you.
I'll call again. Thank you very
All right.
much.
Merry Christmas. Take care. I'm so glad to hear our friends and our brothers and sisters from Nigeria and from Africa, you know, that wonderful. We got a caller from Kenya, a sister from Nigeria. And actually yesterday we got somebody from Congo, right? That's amazing. Let us see. All right. We have from India too. friend. Merry Christmas.
Hi, big brother. Merry Christmas.
You are from India, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. What do you like to say to us?
Really, brother, I really enjoy your video. I every time just watching your video. Really, I appreciate your work. I only things I'm just worrying about like we not share your videos. Like I just sharing in like those are my close friend only, like few places. So this is the very like it's not good for me. Like I'm not sharing a video like everywhere, like on the Facebook. Like I just feel like what people will think about it and how they will judge it, and that's the thing only I'm just worrying because you sharing so beautiful knowledge and uh, and like it's not only for Christian, it's only for the like those who like uh, not very religious, but they learn so many good things from you. But anyway, really, I mostly like. I also addicted your videos. Really, I enjoy. I learn so many things.
All right, my friend. I'm happy for you that you are learning. I hope you can share more and let me. And you do not need to share my video if you cannot, but still you can share knowledge, right? You can tell your friends what you learn, your family, etc. Sharing is very important. It's what we are doing. Me myself, I spend a lot of time to learn. I wasn't born with knowledge. So when we learn something, if we are not selfish, we share
Yes.
the wealth of knowledge we have, the same as we share with somebody is poor, the same as we share somebody is old, he cannot move, we help him to cross the street. So sharing is what making us as a Christians special. We share love,
Yes.
we share knowledge, we share salvation, which is given to us as a gift from the Lord. So never stop sharing, because the day you stop doing that, you are no Christian no more. All right.
Yes. I was like converted in Christian. I before I was Hindu,
All right.
but I converted in like 14 years happened. Like I am still like I converted in the Christianity. And
Wonderful, my
really,
friend.
and really, it's like God gives too much things, and really He changed our life. Before like like the before like our life is really very bad, and but when I just came to Christianity, I learned so many. I learned the real life is how's the real life, and I learned so many things how like and really God give us too much to us really, and He changed whole life mine really. And now I just doing like I just doing in my job career in I have everything. God is given everything. Really, He changed my life. Before friendly, I just want to. Before I was really very poor, but when I just came to Christian, He changed my mind. He changed the way of thinking and everything, and how like so many things. Really.
You
So
appreciate,
that's
right? You
like
learn how to appreciate.
yes, that.
That's wonderful. I'm so happy today. We heard about many the ex-Muslims, and now we heard actually already many they are ex-Hindus and they become. I mean, the Lord is good, and we pray for
Yes.
India. We pray that the people of India they will be, uh, you know, doing great in economy and safety and peace and love, and we pray that all of India one day they will come to Jesus and they will learn what Christ can do to them and what they should be, what they are missing, as you said. So thank you, my
Yeah.
friend, for your call. Merry Christmas to you and
Yes.
your family. What about your family? Did they become Christians?
Yeah, they also mostly like because of my mother, I just came into the Christianity. But my mom is like almost it's like it's not very it's like in the middle point like
All right. Well,
yeah.
a drop of water can make a hole in the rock if the drop
Mm.
is consistent. So don't ever give up. All right, my friend.
Oh,
We will pray
yes.
for you and your mother and your family to have a great time and great life. Thank you very much. God bless you. Merry Christmas.
Okay. Thanks.
Take care. Too many people who they are ex-Hindus today. That's wonderful. Okay, we have somebody want to call. Don't trust your call. I'm calling you. Depend on who texts me first. Don't think I'm ignoring you. Hello?
my friend. I'm really happy to hear you.
All right.
Sorry for the camera, but I cannot answer without.
It's
Merry
okay. It's okay.
Christmas.
I'm not going to be your camera on the screen. It's okay. Only me I can see it. Where are
welcome,
you? Where are you from, if you don't mind?
I am from Romania.
Romania.
I am from Romania.
Okay.
I hear you something like 5 or something years.
Yeah. I've been in Romania many times, by the way. I've been in Romania.
Yeah. I see. You know the prices of internet. When you say it is cheap,
It's
you
cheap.
really are.
$10 for very fast. Actually, I was surprised actually in Romania that the internet they have is 20 times better than the internet I have here. You know, better. Can you believe it? And I was surprised how cheap it is. And this is telling you how much money those companies they steal from us in USA. It was not only internet. I think $10 including TV. Correct?
Yeah, it is. Something like euro. Something like 10. Yeah, almost.
Yeah, I was actually, and I went all the way to Yashi. You know Yashi? And
I know.
I went all the way to the borders with Moldova, and I was going to cross to Moldova, but then they told me, you know, there's problems, you know, and etc. And like they did not encourage me, so I did not go. But for sure, Romania is a very beautiful country. And I went to the castle, which they call it the Castle of Dracula, which is very stupid name to say, actually. The guy.
No. Dracula, Vlad Tepes.
Yeah, he's not a Dracula. You see,
and,
people. You see,
it is really. We cannot say saint, but she fight for the faith.
Exactly. You see, and I was surprised that this guy is a good guy. And in the movie, they made him an evil man. He sucked blood, and they made him like a beast. When this guy, he was fighting the occupation of the Turkish, and he was a hero, was a great man, you know, and he was against thieves and criminals. But this is what people they believe, you know. Like now, if you say Dracula, people know Dracula, but the real name of the person nobody knows, and who he is really you don't know. This is why we have to be careful about the poison of the media and how they change facts upside down from a person who is a hero for the country, who was fighting all his life against the occupation of the Turkish, to a person who is evil.
Because actually Dracula lived like hostages in the Constantinople Turks.
Yeah.
In Istanbul.
Yeah.
Because she really hates them.
Yeah. For the occupation, why he would love them? You know, they are evil. They used to come and they kidnap women and they take the animals and even the chickens from the villagers. I heard the stories, which is really disgusting. Even chickens, they take it all the way there. I mean, they don't leave anything for the Indian.
Let me tell you my story. Yeah. Something like 8 years ago, I have a discussion. I used to work with a lot of Muslims. Something like I have to spend something like 2 days with him and with them. And one of him was Imam and asked me, what they say it is easy to conversate, to keep quiet, to keep who make possibly problem. And they say he put me a question: what who tell you that Jesus Christ it is not just a prophet of God, and you say it is God? Where maybe the church lie to you, and I believe maybe somebody hear us. I believe the smartest way. I know if you don't have time to spend to learn Quran or whatever, Hadith, Tafsir, you are encyclopedia. But I believe the smartest thing when you have a little time, it is to learn to see what historical problem it is in Quran. First, it is that 12:20, with the problem with dirham. Dirham, it is a coin, and the Joseph was sold with dirham. Dirham, it is a coin minted
It's
something
not
like
exist. It's not exist.
yeah, it is 2 millennium different.
Yeah.
The coin notion, it is so far as 600 no 1200 years after that. The concept of the coin, it is not exist. And I have a friend here in Romania. He is a big boss because I enter some conversation with him because now there says something like a shayateen. And I say I have this problem. What you say? The history say it is not possible to have this. How you say this? How you say this is the word of God? Your
Yeah.
God.
You know, the Quran used dinar, the Quran used dirham. I mean, the Quran is a book of false history. And as an example, the Faris, the Samari, the Samaritan, they will exist in the time of Moses.
Yeah.
So, but anyway,
yeah.
you know, when a Muslim, he says to you, why you believe that Jesus is God, the important is, let us ask a very simple question. Name for me one thing your God Allah can do. Jesus, as an example, Jesus in the Quran, he resurrect people from death. Can Allah resurrect? If you say yes, prove it. There's no proof. Muhammad, he came to life, finished life, he could not resurrect anybody by the power of Allah. If they say to you, oh, Allah did not want him to have that, then we need to ask how you give the power of resurrection to a man. Secondly, according to the Quran, Jesus, he can create from the mud the bird. He's a creator, you know. The Bible confirms that Jesus, he gave eyes to the blind man. This is a new creation. The person is born blind. So he gave him eyes, he created eyes for him. And the Quran and the Bible confirm that Jesus is a creator or the creator. The Quran says he created birds, he into them from mud, and they became full birds. So right now as we speak, we have birds flying in the sky made by Jesus. So if you ask the Muslims who is Allah, they will say to you he is the creator. Well, isn't it Jesus the creator too?
For this reason, I take a bachelor degree in history because they say I don't understand.
Yeah.
What it
So obviously Islam is a very stupid religion. When they say to you, where says I'm God, when Jesus became the creator, he just said I am God. For only God can create. When Jesus forgives sin, only God can forgive. And this is in the Quran, by the way. Only Allah can forgive sin. Jesus, we know he forgives sin. Jesus, he promised salvation. Jesus, he said, I am the life. Not I will bring you life. I am the life. I am the resurrection. I am the truth. I am he. And they say to you, where Jesus, I am saying I am God. They are just a bunch of foolish people. So my friend from Romania, which area from Romania you are from?
I am close to the sea.
Oh, you are close to Constanta.
Constanta, yeah.
Constanta. I went to Constanta. I went to Mangalia. Sorry, Mangalia. And then I went. And then I went to Georgia. You know.
Poti, Batumi.
Yeah, I went. Georgia. I forgot where. We visited like a place here to be the Queen Palace, something where close to Romania. And actually, I took from Romania.
It is Baltic. It is the Queen of Mary in Bulgaria.
Right. Bulgaria, correct. Yeah. Sorry, Bulgaria, not Georgia. Sorry, my fault. Yeah. Because Bulgaria is just on the border of Magnalia.
Yeah.
And I took train, and this was a funny trip I will never forget all my life. I took train from Bucharest all the way to Greece. The train was from the cave time. There's no air conditioning. You can't open the window. The train almost collapsing. It's like sitting in a sardine box, you know. But the view was very beautiful, even though the train was horrible.
But I believe it was cheap.
It was, yeah. Well, it was cheap, yeah. But nothing is functioning in this train. I don't know how the, you know, I don't know even how this train was climbing the mountain. I have no idea. Yeah, I felt like we are going to stop in the middle of the mountains, and the train will stop and will go backward. You know. Yeah.
And
Anyway.
I want to tell you in the finish, because maybe somebody want to tell you, you don't have to be mad with because we don't learn, because maybe we drive and learn, we hear your video and others video with you. I understand. You sometimes you feel like you are mad. People don't interact.
Don't share.
You. Yeah. Yeah. I always, when I drive, I try to use time efficiency. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Merry Christmas and.
Do you have my book in Romanian language?
Yeah, I have. And you say. No, I have the printed in English.
No,
and,
I mean the Romanian. Do you have the Romanian?
Yes, I have something in the computer. Some.
Well, you should share the Romanian translation with with the people of Romania. Well, maybe one day if I go to Romania, I will contact you so we can have some coffee together.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
my friend. Merry Christmas to you and your family, and to people
Merry
of Romania.
Christmas to you also.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, Romania is a very beautiful country, actually. If you text me, tell me you want me to call you or not. You know, don't just text me. If you text me, how will I know if you like me to call you? All right, let's see. We have somebody. We are calling a new person. Call declined. Okay, you asked me to call you. Oh, he is from Afghanistan. All right. But I don't know, call decline. Okay. From Pakistan, let us see. We're calling. Hello. Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well.
Where are you from?
I am Pakistani.
All right. So what do you like to
Yes.
share with us? Go ahead.
I would like to share that you are doing a very great job. You are helping Muslims to understand the truth. Because here, for example, in Pakistan, I can say for sure, like they all are brainwashed. Because, for example, it doesn't matter you're Muslim, you're Christian, you're Hindu, you're forced to learn Islam in school. So it's very funny because the first book that I have wrote in my life was Quran, not even a Bible.
Mhm.
Also, I was a Christian, so like
When they give you the Quran in Pakistan, they give it to you in which language? Urdu?
I remember when I was small, I was reciting in Arabic, so I don't really understood what I have wrote there. I have zero understanding, but like
Is it like they force you to learn it as a Christian?
yeah, it doesn't matter. As I've said, you can be Hindu, you can be Christian, you can be Muslim. You're like
It's
forced.
a class you have to do, right? Okay.
Yes, it's mandatory. You can't just avoid it.
Yeah, but you know what? I have a message for the Muslims. If you don't force Islam on us, I will not know much about Islam. So you are now sorry for teaching me. You know, it is you who made me who I am. If you don't make it so important, you don't force it in people, you will not have a Christian prince today. And guess what? You will have many Christian princes soon. Just wait. Because when you force them, they will study, they will read. And not everybody is just a person, normal person. There's some, they use their brain and they will read carefully. And then they will find that your book is the most horrible, silly, stupid book ever. And then people will laugh. So thank you, my friend, for calling. And we wish you a Merry Christmas to you and your family in Pakistan.
And So I have one request for all people that are listening.
Okay.
Please, people, please pray for Pakistani church. You just don't even understand or don't even think what horrible things are going on here in Pakistan with Pakistani church, because those Muslim people, they are forcing children to do sexual stuff. Christian people, I say about Christian people, they force children to do sexual stuff. They force children to work on a brick factory. They are enslaving Christians every day. Please pray for the Pakistani church, because it is the only last hope of truth here in this land. Thank you very much. May God bless
Stay
you all.
strong, my friend, and don't allow them to do what they are doing. Stand for your family, stand firm, and never let them do that, ever, no matter what the price is. Never. You know, people, they can do that to you only if you are afraid, if you are scared. If somebody want to do that to my child, I would prefer to die before such a thing happen. So don't let them do it. Never let somebody enslave your daughter or your family or your son or anyone. Never, never, my friend. You know, there is no meaning of life if we have no life. As simple as that.
Amen.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. Take care.
Take care too. Bye.
We have somebody from Kenya, Africa. Yeah, Pakistani Christians, they are the most suffering people in the world, I think. You know, those the evil sheikhs in Pakistan, they really practice horrible things on Christians. They attack their villages, they burn them, they kill them, they kidnap their daughters. Very evil. Okay, this person is not answering. If you don't answer, I'm not going to call you. I mean, don't ask me to call you and you don't answer. All right, let's see. Apple, you send me invitation. I don't do that, so you need to change the way you are asking me to call you. Let's see. Yeah, I cannot call you this way. You are sending me invitation to a group. I don't want to join a groups. All right. We have a Tracy. All right, Tracy, I'm calling you. Look like Skype is not functioning good to many people. Tracy, are you online? I'm trying to call you, but there's no connection. Let us try again. Yeah, still the same. As if you have no connection. All right. Well, some people have a bad connection, I guess. Okay, let's see.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. You are calling from Kenya?
CP.
Yes, my friend, I hear you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas for you. For Indonesian Christian. For Pakistani Christian, Merry Christmas.
Where are you from?
I'm from maybe your neighbor. It's very cold in here.
Oh, okay. Well, you must be my neighbor then, because it's cold in all America.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm not far from New York City.
All right, my friend. Well, Merry Christmas to you and your family, and happy to have you with us. Anything else you want to share?
Yes, of course, of course.
All right.
I've been watching you for many years, maybe.
All right.
Not only at home.
How many years?
Maybe 5 or 6 years.
All right. Okay.
Not only at home when I'm at home with my wife, when I'm driving,
All right. Maybe it's
I turn on
maybe it's
YouTube,
the best
and then
time to hear me when we are driving. You will not be bored.
no, I have for the put the iPhone in front of me, not with my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I listen to you, and then when I go to work and I'm going back to work, that's I want to know more about Islam, about Quran, so my brain can open about that. Because I'm Indonesian, but I live in America for 28 years more maybe.
All right.
But back to my country before, long time ago, when Islam or Muslim people said, I'm a kufar, a kafir,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a najis, I'm a, what do you call the other? Okay, let's say like that. I have answer for that. Because I don't know Quran, I don't know Islam, I don't know Muslim people. And what they say is, Islam is peace religion. And Muhammad is the last prophet and the good prophet. I say just say yes or no, yes. Oh, okay, yes, okay. But I don't know the answer. And they always tell us we are najis and we are kufar. I don't have answer for that. But since I'm on YouTube, find you and you are on air, so I learned about the Quran. I learned about the Muslim, the Islam, and then I find the answer. And I got the answer. If they said I'm a kafir, I said, hey, I have the Quran, the ayat, this, and not me kafir, you are kafir.
Yeah, they are the pagan, they are the black stone kissers.
And then if they said, hey, why you worship a man? Why you are worship Jesus is not a God, a prophet. Why you worship the human being or man? And then I have the answer to them too. Why you kiss black stone now?
No, who said that Allah is not a man? Who said that? You know, because Muhammad, he said, if you fight, avoid the face, for Allah, he created Adam in his image. And this is a phrase being stolen from the Old Testament. So and Allah, he have a hands, Allah have shin, Allah have a foot, Allah have a body, Allah have a face.
Yes.
So when they say worship a man, so your God is octopus?
Now I know. Now I learned. I know from you. My brain is. So why you walking around Kaaba 7 times? Is that not pagan? Now I
when you ask a Muslim, if you like you said, you say to a Muslim, you kiss a black stone. Did he say to you why they kiss the black?
Yeah, they said that's a part of the religion or part of the.
But why?
The religion.
Shouldn't you say okay? Why? You know, it's part of religion. Why to kiss the stones?
Yeah, they said that for erase the sin or something like that. And I tell them, the Muhammad said, no. What the others said that to kiss the black stone is not benefit anything, right?
Yeah. Well, they say. I asked last time I have a chat on Muslim website. I asked them why the Prophet kissed the black stone. They took them 5 minutes to answer. They said it's because it's holy. And then I said, okay, and why it's holy? They said because the Prophet kissed it.
Yes. And then when they said Islam is a peace religion, what do you mean peace religion? You kill a Christian, and then you don't want to be a friend with a Christian. You don't allow. The Quran said that.
Yeah, 551.
And then I'm telling you that last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, there's a police office. They're bombing a police office in Indonesia, and then they put the Quran chapter and verse on their motor vehicle, 9 verse 29.
Yeah.
The Quran 9 verse 29. Right?
Yeah.
And that's you. You always mention that chapter and then that verse, 9:29, right?
Correct.
They're against a Christian or something like that.
Yeah.
Then
fight those who don't believe in Allah in the last days.
And every time the Muslim telling me that Islam is a peace religion or something like that, I said that's not right. Read chapter 9 and 29, or read that. I forgot. Almaida something 51, or don't be a friend with the Christian or something like that.
Chapter 5, verse 51, yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Is that,
Quran
is
says
that?
Allah will spread hatred between the Christians. And anyway,
Yes.
when somebody speak about peace, ask him how many people Muhammad killed. Very simple question. And
Yeah.
then we will know how peaceful he is. Anyway, my friend,
So,
there's many people waiting. I apologize. And,
okay.
Thank you for
I
calling.
just want to say,
Yeah.
I just want to say Merry Christmas to Indonesian Christian.
Do you like to say it to them in Indonesian language? Go ahead.
Yes. Selamat Hari Natal for Indonesia, a Kristen in Indonesia, bersabar dan tetap berani dan teguh dalam menjalani iman Kristen kita. Selamat Hari Natal.
Hari Natal. All right. Take care, my friend. Thank you.
Thank
God
you.
bless
Thank you, Sibi.
Yeah, Indonesian people, if you don't understand, I can translate for you. Okay, because I speak all languages. I'm like Al Hassan, Al Hussein, the grandsons of Ali. I speak 70 million languages. 70 million. I mean, not 5 languages, not 7 languages. I mean, the Muslims, when they lie, there's no laundry machine can clean it. 70 million languages. Are you sure, Abdul? It's not 69 million? Are you sure with the number 70 millions? I mean, don't you think 70 million is a little bit too much? What about we make them like 69,999,000? It sounds more convincing, like buying something from Walmart. They say to you, it's $3.99. Oh, Allah have 99 names too. I think we should go with the 99. Unbelievable. 70 million languages. Who in the world can believe in such a garbage? Anyway, we have somebody we'll try to call. Hello? Merry Christmas.
Hello, CP.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. Where are you from?
I'm from East Timor.
Ah, East Timor. Okay, we have a caller the last time from East Timor, and now again. Is that the same person or different person?
A different person.
Okay, so we have 2 people now. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I want to tell you a little bit my story.
All right.
Because I watched a new video about 2 years now.
Right.
I was very, very disappointed about my family. He's with my brother because he married with a Muslim people, Muslim woman, and he converted to Islam. So, and then I watched a new video in David Wood debating Mimi Hijab that time. Last 2 years, and then I was very disappointed. Why? Like he lose, So I find out. I find a video when you review his video again, and then okay, I watch him to maybe 5-6 weeks. I sent to my niece. And then about 2-3 weeks, he say, "Oh, it's good." So after we are studying together, and she live now. She live Islam.
Okay, this is your niece.
But my sister is still.
Who is the one who left Islam?
My niece.
Oh, okay. So the daughter of your brother.
My brother and my sister is still in Islam, but my brother now, he want to convert to Christian again because nobody, he's living in Indonesia and he living within Muslim community.
Why he don't come back to East Timor?
He's not in East Timor because in East Timor we have 99% Christian.
I mean why he don't come back to East Timor so he can be free and to do what he want to do? why he decided to move there? I mean, for work, for job?
Because it was a long history. It was war in my country. He was a kid, and then he take by a military. One military take him to Indonesia, and he cannot go back because he was kid.
All right. Well, my friend, we are happy that your family, they are listening and they are learning. And about David Wood, you see, David Wood, he did not really lose the debate, but he is not skilled in debating. So he did not took the opportunity to get those Abdul busted. They made mockery of him. That's why they look like they have victory. But the fact, every question David Wood he asked, Muslim never answer. But I agree with you. David Wood did not do a good job. Many Christians, they were disappointed. They were making mockery, making fun of him, and he was just standing there. So, and then I made videos, and then this is why the Muslim get so upset from me, and they made hundreds of videos to refute me, but failure, they cannot, because everything I'm showing is from their books, proving them to be liars. As an example, when David would say to Hijab, your God, Allah have a body part. He said, who said so? For 2 seconds, we will find that even Zakurana Yuka, he say yes, he have hands, he have feet, every single sheikh. So they are liars. They think they can win a debate by mockery. And that's why they don't debate me, because mockery doesn't work with me. It might work with somebody like David Wood, but with me, somebody want to make a mockery of me, I will wipe the floor with him, and I will put him in my laundry machine without detergent. So this is why you need to remember, when you are arguing with Muslims, if a Muslim, he speak with respect, deal with him with more respect. If he is a person of mockery, then the only language they understood is mockery. You speak to a person of mockery with respect, he take advantage of you, and then you will look like you are losing. Anyway, thank you, my friend, for calling. Anything? Go ahead.
There is one guy who starts from Indonesia. I tell him to debate you. I don't mention your name, but I say I have friends, and then if you want to debate, I will bring you to. I will arrange time to debate. But he keeps saying, "No, answer me." I say, I know how to answer him, but I want to, take him to you. But he claims he's Ustad. I have bachelor, and he's Ustad. So I says to him, you are Ustad, okay, teach us how to Ustad us. So I this time I tell him to call, but he's no answering. And then a lot of Indonesian people who is my friend, they are in high school, in university, they say, oh, we want to leave, but the problem is our family is very, very religious. They will kill us. They will torture us. That's why we don't want, because at the moment Christian Prince, we watching Christian Prince videos, and now we try about it. And I says to them, don't be stupid. They are already stupid. Why you follow them to be stupid? So just leave it. If you are smart.
Do you have this sheikh in your Skype? Do you have his Skype?
I asking him, but he don't
try.
Look he don't want to give me, because
if you can get a sheikh Skype, you can call him and invite me to join the conversation without telling him you will debate anyone. Just tell him, I have a friend who want to join the conversation. He's a Christian too, okay? And invite me, and then leave the shish kebab for me. Don't mention debate, etc. So call the sheikh.
I will let you know. You have my Skype. I have your Skype, so I will let you know.
So call the sheikh, let him start with you, argue with you about Islam, and then send me invitation. But be sure you call him when I'm live on air and my Skype is on, because not all the time, when you see me live, it's mean my Skype is on. If you don't see me live, it's mean my Skype is off.
Yeah, I will text you first.
All right.
I will text you first.
Right. Thank you, my friend.
Okay.
God bless you, and Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay.
Anytime. You do not need to tell me even the name of the sheikh. You see, I'm not like others. They need to be prepared, and what is the topic, and the topic a month in advance, because they are fraud. Those who want to prepare a month in advance for a topic to debate about, they have no knowledge. Why? because they want to go and search on the internet and make it like a thousand print from the internet, and they will use it in their. It's a presentation of a false scholar, a person who knew what he is talking about. You do not need to prepare. Anytime, any second, he is ready. This is what is called warrior. Is ready all the time. We are not the National Reserve. We are the warriors. All right, let's see. We have another person. We are calling another person. Are you guys having a good time? Well, I try to call people. They don't answer. I will give him one more time call. All right, like Mr. Othman. His name is Othman. That sounds like a Muslim, I don't know. But he's not answering. Let us see another person. Don't send me a private conversation. I will not call you a private conversation. Why private? I mean, why it's private? Okay. We are calling again. Hello? Yes, my friend. Merry Christmas.
Okay. Merry Christmas. My Christmas started off pretty well. I actually got your book.
Oh,
Conception
wonderful.
of a Law.
All right.
Very
Sound good.
excited to read it.
All right.
I wanted to say, I keep seeing that people mention, whether it's my friends or some people in the chat, that Christmas is pagan. But if you look into it, I encourage Christians, brothers and sisters, those who are not Christians, to definitely look into it. But Christian is not pagan. I mean, Christmas is not pagan at all. Even the Christmas tree is something Christians would use in their plays. There's not a single historical document that predates Christianity that mentions anything about Christmas being pagan, any holiday even on the 25th of December that predates Christianity.
Yeah, you know,
So obviously,
the date and the tree is not really important, because the Christmas exists without the tree is just for more fun. That's all. You know, for kids, for happiness, for, you know, the same as you put decoration in your house, but we are not worshiping a tree. When you do make idols to worship, that is wrong. So no Christian. I mean, it's just we throw it, right? We, after the occasion happened, we throw it in the street. So it's just nothing. It's just a tree. However, I'm glad that these days they are mostly not using real trees, so we can preserve the earth from cutting trees, and we use those plastic ones, which is, you know, can be reused. At the same time, we don't destroy, you know, environment by cutting trees, especially in areas where trees are really, you know, needed. But the Christmas have nothing to do with this. And people who they are trying to be silly, you know, like in the Middle East, we have a statement that says, "Khalif Taraf," which mean oppose, you will be known. Oppose, you will be known. So like you are going in the highway. How many people go in the highway every day? Millions.
A lot.
You will not hear in the news anyone reporting millions go in the highway, but you will hear in the news right away if somebody taking the highway in the wrong direction. Correct? Opposing. So the second you oppose, you will become known. So some people, they do just to be known. They are seeking attention, not seeking the many. I'm not saying everybody. Like a woman, she says she is a Muslim. She said, "I believe in God, and etc. I believe in Allah, and I believe etc." So I asked her, "Do you believe in God who allow you to beat women, allowing a man to beat women? Do you like your husband to have four?" And then she answered me, obviously she's opposing, not to discuss with me. And then she said to me, "If your voice is so sexy and I can drink some coffee with you, and maybe we can go for suckling." So, you know, she is opposing. She sent me an email. Supposedly now I will have attention because she said to me she's a Muslim. So I will be excited to talk to her. And she got my attention for sure. But then I noticed that her attention is not God, is not religion. It's breastfeeding and suckling and massage. So there is everyone he has a purpose of his opposing for things. And a Christian, he cannot find anything in Christmas to oppose Christ, because this is a Christ mass. It's a Christ service. It's a Christ prayer. It's celebrating Christ. That can be against God. So when you are empty, you look for something to be busy with. When the serious issue, silence in it, but silly issues, they go crazy about it. That's what we explained today many times. Anyway, the happy people, they always know how to be and how to live happy. Sad people, they will be always sad. And we Christians always will be happy, for we have Christ. Go ahead.
Amen. I'm glad you mentioned that. I wanted to ask you a little bit. It's different, a different topic here, but
yes. Oh, we lost him.
You read.
I did not hear you. We lost voice for like 20 seconds. What you said?
Okay, you can hear me now, though, right?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. So I was sharing with two people a hadith about Muhammad beating Aisha, for example, or I asked this one lady, are you okay that in Islam men can have 4 wives, but you can't have 4 husbands? And she said, I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful that Allah likes to cater to man's desires, that Allah recognizes that men need 4 women.
Yeah, and let us see how beautiful it is when they start pulling the hair of each other over money and over gifts. Anyway, my friend, I have to let you go. Too many people waiting. When her husband marries second wife, she will go crazy. They are hypocrite liars. Okay, let's see another person. No, I did not ask you to send a private chat. I said don't send me private chat. Let us call this person here. We are already more than 3 hours. Hello?
Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, how are you? Merry Christmas. I'm calling from Spain.
Spain.
Feliz Navidad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know I speak Spanish fluently?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, okay,
That's
just
great.
to prove it to you. Si, senora. Here we go.
Sí, señora.
This is the only word I know. Actually, no, this is not the only word. I once I had a neighbor, he come and he throw garbage in the front of my house, in the container in front of my house, and he don't speak English. You know, he speaks Spanish. He's a Mexican. So I said to him, why you are doing this, man? Why you are bringing the garbage here? He said to me, basura, basura. I said to him, listen, Mr. Basura. I thought this is his name. You know? I said, Mr. Basura, you cannot throw the garbage here. You know? He said, basura, basura. I said, why he kept repeating his name? But later I learned this, a person, he approached us and he said, basura mean garbage. I said, oh, I thought this is his name. Anyway, so this is the only. Hold on. I remember another funny story about Spanish. Once I went to a restaurant, and the lady, she is Mexican too. She don't speak English, and she was speaking, and she's pointing her. I point my finger at a picture in the wall, and I said, okay, you know, and then she starts seeing things, and I say, okay. I thought she's adding spice or things. I don't know. Then I came to sit at the table and they brought to me like 20 dishes. So she was asking me if I like to have this dish and this dish and this dish, and the fool me was saying okay.
Yes, that's part of the culture food.
Yeah, so I learned since then, never say okay for someone who don't speak in his language. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to pay for all.
I want to thank you so much for everything you do. I watched you not for a long time because I didn't know all about Islam before, you know, but I was very naive about it. I didn't know much about it. I always heard that, you know, God was one and light was one, but God was the same for everyone, you know. So they fool me a lot with that, you know? And I married one, and that was very bad because I really started to see the real Islam, you know, because yes, and after that I started to watch you, and now I am alone, thank God. And now I know the reality of everything, you know, and now I am strong in Jesus, and everything is better now, thankfully.
Yeah, I will ask you a personal question, if you don't mind, if it's okay.
No, I don't mind. Mm-hmm.
What is the reason made you marry a Muslim? I mean, you live in Spain, right? I mean, there's a lot of men, Christian men. Why Muslim?
Very naive.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know, I was very naive, and he started to be very, very nice. You know, very, you know how they like love bomb. You know, I didn't know about all of this. I was very naive, and I know it's my fault. I know that I should search more. But at that time, I was very, you know, that Christianity that tells you that everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome, but not everyone has the best intentions at heart. And I was very naive that, you know, when people say something, they are being real, you know, but it's not true. They lie a lot. And you know that better than me. And I didn't know. I was shocked when I saw the reality, you know?
Yeah.
I saw what it was. I started to see the demon coming out, the anger issues, all of the things that, you know, we don't know. But you are here and you are spreading the word, and that people like me don't need to go through what I went through. You know? And I hope girls and women, even if the guy is very nice, if he is Muslim, sooner or later, things will change. You know?
Well,
So
they
it's
are
very
nice always in
important.
the beginning, you know, just to get you.
Yes.
And then after that, you will
Yes.
see a different creature, a different person. There's an
And the
Iranian,
demon of Islam is real.
yeah,
And it's very scary.
there is an Iranian movie. It's called Not Without My Daughter, about an American woman. She married an Iranian doctor. When he was in America, he was very civil, and when she went to Iran,
Yes.
it was a different story. And this is the case everywhere. So,
Exactly like me.
yeah, did you go to his
When I
country?
went
Did you go to his country with him?
Yes, I did.
Which country is
I
that,
did.
if you don't mind? Morocco?
I don't want to share right now.
Okay,
I
no
can
problem. All right.
tell you. No.
All right.
It's a Gulf country, okay? I
Right.
went there, and everyone was very nice. But then when we got married, the nikah, right? After that, things really started to change. Really, really started to change. And thankfully, we are free. We are born free. We are in the land of the free. So I can live if I want, because I'm free. The poor women there, they cannot do anything. They have to bound. They have to be bound and slaves to their own husbands, you know?
Right.
So thank God that we are born here. You know, this is a very big thing.
Yeah.
It's a very big, how do you say, a big blessing that God chose for us to be born free.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy that you are out of this so-called marriage. By the way, this is not marriage. Charity. Marrying a Muslim is not a marriage.
It's not marriage.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know.
But you know, now you learned. You know.
Opened my eyes.
Yeah, you earned your.
Literally opened my eyes, and you gave me the strength that I needed to just face it and be real and go and stop being in the middle. You know, there is no middle. You have to go. You have to be Christian all the way. There is no middle.
Exactly.
You know, and in every way, even if you like someone, but if that someone is not with Jesus, that means that someone is not for you. Doesn't matter what they say, doesn't matter anything else, you know? So yeah, thank God everything is good now, and I hope you have a very good end of the year, and you are amazing. And I hope God always opens the doors for you. Always.
Well, you know, the Lord, He says, either cold or hot, so I can drink you. You know, water which is warm, it doesn't taste good, you
Warm.
know. It's
Spit it
not
out.
tasty. Yeah, it's not tasty. It's yuck. Even it's the same water. It's exactly the same water, but either it's cold or it's hot. And you know, if we are not believers, you know, all the way, we are not believers. There's no believer in the middle of the way, and there's no believer in so-so. Either yes, yes, or no, no.
Amen.
Well, thank you, sister,
Yeah.
for calling. Happy for you. And as you know, I have my books in Spanish, so maybe you can share my books with your friends. And
I can English too, and I
yeah,
will buy them for
all right,
sure, and I
okay,
will share.
all right. Take care. God bless
Thank
you.
you so much.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, you see, this is what happened when you marry an unbeliever. Big mistake. It doesn't matter, by the way, even if he is from a Christian family. Even if the person is from a Christian family, as he is not a believer, you will suffer with him. And when you marry a Muslim, you are marrying even not only a Muslim, you are marrying the whole Muslims, because everybody will be involved in your life. You don't know how ugly the culture of this religion. The sister is your mother-in-law. The brother is your brother, is your husband too. I mean, you are going to be under the control of everybody. They will tell you what to say, what not to say, what to eat, what not to eat, what to dress, how to talk, how to sit, how to stand, how to go, when to go, when not to go. You will find yourself captured. Literally captured. In the beginning, they will speak sweet. They will take you to a restaurant, they will spend money of you, and you will see, oh, those Middle Eastern, they are really generous. But in fact, he is buying you. It's like when a hunter, you want to hunt a bird without killing the bird, because you want to use the bird. So what you do? Seeds inside a trap. And this is exactly what this is called jihad love is a trap. So they trap you, they put some seed for you, you see it, it's good seed, it's tasty, it sounds nice, and then you go and you fail to it. Actually, I will tell you a short story. Once I received a message in Palto, this is a long time ago. I received a message from a woman I never saw, I never spoke. I don't know who she. So she messaged me, and she said to me, my story is really long, but you don't know what you did to me. And I'm reading. She said it was my wedding day. The day, it was her wedding day. A week ago, I was having a debate with a Muslim about beating women in Islam. She went in Paltalk, she checked the names of the rooms to join, and got her attention a room about women's rights in Islam. She's going to marry a Muslim. So she clicked to join. And when she got in, the Muslim was saying to me, explaining to me why we should beat women. Why we should beat women. So the woman is listening, which I don't know. I mean, there's hundreds of people listening. When she heard that, the limousine is coming to pick her up soon. She is nervous, she is sitting, she don't want to kill some time, they are late, so she is in the internet. And she heard the Muslim explaining that why Muslims should be beaten. They are stupid. They are, he said to me, like, what if you have a child who don't know what to do, what do you do to him? Don't you beat the hell of him? So this woman, when she heard this, as she said in the message to me, she sent a message to her future husband, which is going to be her husband in an hour or two. She said, I am nervous and I have to rethink it. I'm not sure. He called her, he said, what are you talking about? We spent all this money, you are stupid, you are etc. I'm going to come to you. Suddenly, he want to beat her. Suddenly, is exactly what the guy was saying in the debate with me. he said to her over the phone. He did not marry her yet. And now he want to beat her. He said, I will come to you. I will teach you how to not to do such a thing to a man. You know, do you know how much money I spend now to prepare for the marriage? The limousine is coming and etc. I'm coming to you. And then she saw a different person. She just said, I need to think about it. I'm nervous. She discovered a new person she never saw before. So he did not marry her yet, and he want to beat her. What he would do after he married her. So she said to me, and then after he did that, I decided not to marry him, and I want to say thank you. You saved my life. This is why what we do is so important. Very important. Your daughter can be fooled, and you will notice actually Muslims, they target mostly even they target rich people or famous people. Like the daughter of Bill Gates. Of Bill Gates. Do you think really this guy, he marry her? Most Muslims, they look at Western women in a very bad way. I'm not going to use the word, but you know what the word. They sleep around. So why a Muslim want to marry such a girl who have many boyfriends and she is an atheist? It's even against Islam. Why they target her? Because they are power seekers. Target celebrity. This is the best target for them. If they could not, then they go to normal people. There's not enough celebrity for every one of them. By the way, Dominique saying in the chat, I saw the text that many 20% of people, they cancel their Patreon. This is not true. Most of people in Patreon, they are fake accounts. They are not really people who donate. Patreon, there is only few of you do real donation. The rest is just names. They make like an account and they post like $1. This is not never collected. So those are not really donation. Okay, just a correction. Most of people Patreon, they are just joining to be updated, but they are not. They never donated a penny all their life. All right, just a correction because people might think that Dominique is sharing correct information. All right. Yeah, let us take another person. We are happy for our sister here to be out of it, and I hope soon we pray. I don't know if she met a new person or not. We pray for her to meet a real Christian man, to have a real family, not you know, a pervert who want to have a cow, you know, and he want to milk the cow. All right. Hello?
Hello, CP.
Merry Christmas.
Hello, CP. You hear me good?
I hear you. Merry Christmas.
Christmas to you too, brother.
What you like
How
to
you
say to
doing?
us? Go ahead. I'm fine. Thank you.
I just want to say, you know, Merry Christmas to all my Christians here. And you know, I just really appreciate, you know, what you do. I guess you have like a great knowledge about Islam, I guess, and you know, you save us, you save us, you know, from these Muslims. And by the way, you know, if you don't know, I'm from Ethiopia. You know it maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know, there, you know, the Muslims, you know, they do like a jihad on us, on Christians.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you know.
What the language
And
Ethiopian they speak? What is the name of the language?
Amharic.
All right.
Amharic.
I don't
Yeah,
think we have a
Amharic.
translation to the Ethiopian language to my books. What about you find somebody, a volunteer, to translate my books to
Yeah.
Ethiopian language? What do you think?
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll find them.
it's a
And
blessing.
you know, always I
Mhm.
give my books for countries like Ethiopia, etc. I will give them for free. You know, for free, totally for free.
Yeah.
So if you can find me some good fellows who can, Christian brothers or sisters who they are willing to help, You translate the book, give me the file, I will publish it for free. So all
right.
Ethiopian people, they can read it for free, including Christian and Muslims.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And
That'd
this
be
is how we
great
can
help.
arm them. This is how we can, because I guess not everybody in Ethiopia speak English, correct?
Yeah, nobody just there just speaking English. No,
Yeah, see?
no.
So this is why it's a necessity, I think. If you can find some, I will make it like a duty for you, if you don't mind, like
Yeah,
to do a service for the Lord, for your people. Find people who are willing to translate. Just do. You have my permission and my blessing.
yeah. All right. Yeah, I promise. I promise you that.
All right.
I promise you that.
Because we can be complaining about fire, but we never try to put the fire down, right? I mean, if you are
Yeah.
complaining about fire, then you have to stop the fire and you do what you need to do. So the best way is arm the Christians with knowledge, and as long as the majority don't speak English, then a few people like you will listen to me and few people will learn. So best is to do translate my books into English, and if there is many Ethiopian, they are willing to translate my videos, make short videos, adding subtitles in their language. That would be wonderful too.
Yeah, I actually, nobody just heard of you actually. Yeah. Especially in Ethiopia and yeah.
No, actually, I received many before. I remember once a person, he sent me even a picture of himself holding my book in Ethiopia. Is Ethiopian. So no, Ethiopian people heard of me long time ago, and they got my books even there. Yeah, but we wanted the books to be in their language, so the poor ones can get it for free.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
That would be good. Absolutely.
I trust that you will do.
It's a great help. Yeah.
I trust the Lord that He
will
will help you to do it, and we pray that you will be able, with some help, friends, to accomplish such a mission, which is important.
Yeah, but I couldn't find a book about you like Quran and Science in Amazon.
Yeah, the Muslims, Amazon, the Muslim in Amazon, they are hiding it because it's hurt them badly. But soon I'm going to a new edition. It's going to be a little bit different from that book, and we will publish it again, and you will see it. All right.
All right.
Okay, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless you. Take care. Bye bye. Okay, let's see. All right. Hello?
Hi, bro.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Merry Christmas.
This was you. I am Eric from Kenya.
You are what?
I tried to call you earlier. My line was.
I can't understand you. Sorry. Say again.
I'm Eric from Kenya.
Oh, you are from Kenya. Okay, wonderful.
Yes.
All right, brother.
How are you, brother?
I'm fine. What do you like to say to us about Christmas?
This is a peaceful day.
All right.
Look, on your channel, usually gets loud.
Your voice is very low. Hardly I can understand you.
Okay. Let me. Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I guess the internet is the problem, maybe.
Oh, even now?
Okay, now is better. Go ahead.
Okay. So I started listening to you around COVID times when there was a lockdown. So it was just internet. And then before that, between Islam and Christianity, we were told we were serving God and everything was okay. I thought things are not okay. As you know, I don't know if you know about Kenya.
Not much. Okay.
Okay. We are neighbor in Somalia. We are neighbors to Somalia. So there was we experienced a lot of attacks.
Yeah.
Attacks here.
Terrorist attack. Yeah.
A lot of them. So the major one was in 1988. I was 15 years old. It was Pakistanis. They said it's a political thing between Arabs and U.S. Nothing to do with Islam or religion. So we moved on. Then there was another attack. They said again it's politics and stuff. And then actually, if you Google, there was something called the Westgate attack. It was like 300 people died. It was a mall. So there were Somalis who came in.
Yeah. Well, my friend, I really like to hear you more, but your sound is really not good to understand what you are saying. And I know that they do a lot of attacks against Kenya. I mean, they do all of Euro actually. Africa is burning because of the Islamic Mujahideen and ISIS and Al Qaeda, and there's a competition, or even in the Congo. I mean, they are all over.
But now there's a new way now they're doing it. They are not bringing in people from Pakistan or Saudi Arabia or from other countries. Now they are converting Kenyans. My tribesmate, he converts to a Mohammedan, and now he is the one who's doing now the terrorist attacks.
Well, this is why Christians should be informed, so nobody can fool them, because as long your people don't know, they can fool them and they can turn them into terrorists and criminals. This is why it's very important. So you, as I said to the previous person, if you like, you can translate my book to your language, and we publish it for free. You don't need to publish it, like, so nobody will know that it's who did the book. Give me the file, the document, and I will publish it, and then people of Kenya, they will share it with their friends, churches, for free. We offer.
Actually, the best language is Swahili. Swahili.
Yeah.
Like
We'll
10
translate.
10
Go ahead. Ask your friends to join you in translation mission, and let us do the good work, and I will give it again for free. Totally for free.
Yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling, and may the Lord bless you, and may the Lord protect Kenya and the Kenyan from the devil and Muhammad.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Take care. Let us see. Some asking how you can get my books. You can get them from Amazon. Amazon trying to hide some of my books, and we know why. Tracy, I'm calling you, but you are not answering. I find that those terrorists, they will flourish in an area where people are very nice. The more nice you are, the more the terrorists will take advantage. When people are so peaceful, then the coward is a hero, or he is a beast. You know what I mean? So he take advantage of those unarmed, peaceful farmers, etc. So they come to them, threat them, convert to Islam, or we will kill you. So not only by knowledge we can fight garbage like Islam. If you live in those countries, you have to protect yourself. You have to defend yourself. Somebody come to your house to kill you, to kill your wife, to steal to kidnap your daughter like Boko Haram. You don't sit there like an idiot. You defend yourself. So being peaceful as a Christian is something, and being coward is something else. Christians are not cowards. Will never be. The Christians who give their life in order not to deny Jesus, how they can be coward? They used to feed us to animals just to deny Jesus. Actually, even the Quran speak about a story which maybe most of you do not know about it. About his name is Dhun Nuwas. He attacked the Christians in Yemen and in Ethiopia. And he made a dig in the ground, a big, like a tunnel in the ground, and he filled it with fire and fuel. And each Christian will brought thousands. Either you deny Jesus, or we will throw you in the fire. And they refuse to deny Jesus. That is even in the Quran. Even in the stupid Quran. And here you need to ask yourself, when a Muslim he say that the Christian they corrupt their book, how stupid this book is to say that we corrupted our book when we are willing to be thrown into the fire, but not to deny Jesus. And the verse is in front of you. This is the chapter 85. We are the one who prefer to be in the fire, but not to deny Jesus. So those people, they can go after the weak in faith, the weak in heart, the weak in strength, because they are wolves. But a real Christian, he will never deny Jesus. A real Christian, he defend his family. A real Christian, he cannot be coward. If the priest they told you that a Christian should not carry a weapon, this priest is false. He do not even know the Bible. Even Jesus said, the one who don't have one sword, go on by one. I know they will not quote that for you because they are potatoes. We are peaceful, we are loving, but we are the most people who they are willing to defend their land and their family and their beloved one. A Christian who see a woman being raped and he watch, he is no Christian. He is a son of the devil. Because a real Christian will defend that woman, even if she is a Muslim woman. A real Christian is a person who stands for justice, not watch and just, and sit silent. So be strong and don't be a potato. As you see, even the devil book witnessing for the Christians who've been thrown in the fire, witnessing to Jesus. And they refuse to deny the faith. And here this is against the stupid author of the Quran. How you say the Christian, they corrupted their book, then when they are willing to die for the sake of their faith. A person who is willing to die for the sake of his faith, he will never even touch his book in a wrong way. That is the true Christians. I will call one more time Tracy. I called her more than once. Tracy always come to our chat, but she is not answering. Give her a chance. All right, I guess she is not there. Let us take another person. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Is it? Oh, this is.
Your voice is very low, my friend.
Oh, it's low?
I can hear you.
I'll sort it out now.
Very bad. I hear nothing. I just hear something.
No, I'll sort it.
Sorry. Fix your microphone, please. I don't know. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear a word of what you are saying. I apologize. Hello? 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 Are you there? All right, I guess we don't have. Okay, let's call again this person. See if his microphone work better. Hello? Yeah, now it's better. Go ahead.
Now it's better. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice talking to you, CP. Honestly, really is. It's Christmas to you first of all, and to the
Merry
chat.
Christmas. Good to see you. I see you now in the camera.
Yeah, I know you can see. And I wanted to be anonymous like you, but
You know, I wanna have a curly hair like yours, man. What do you do? So where are you calling from?
That's CP. I'm calling from Britain, and we live in Cardiff. I live in Cardiff.
Okay, England. Okay.
Yeah. I live in Cardiff, and like I've been watching you since I was a kid. I've been watching you since I was 16, and at the moment I'm 22.
All right. So you're already watching me for like 6 years?
For a long time. Trust me, for a long. And the stuff I've learned it's been amazing, honestly.
Yeah.
Like
I see you have a friends with you. What about your friends? They watch me too, or not only you?
CP, I have a whole family here. My sister.
I'm not friends, CP. I'm Tracy. You tried to call me, but my phone was not.
Ah, this is you. Okay.
Yes.
So Tracy, I did trace you, and I got your brother or your son, or I don't know.
Yeah. She's my sister. Yeah, we always watch.
It's your sister. Okay. So
Yes,
okay, well, we have the whole family. All right, glad to see you, my friend.
She wants to make an.
My son showed me to watch you.
All right.
And I was an ex-Muslim when I had my kids. My family back home, CP, to be honest, back home, I come from Uganda. Muslims have really like ruined my country.
Yeah.
Yes. It's so bad. So your video really teaches me like how to speak. Like my siblings, my sisters, all of them back home, they are real Muslims, and I really feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
But when I watch your videos, I have a way to speak to them. So we really appreciate
like
your work.
there's hope, honestly.
Yeah. So now all your family, they are Christians?
We're all Christians. Yeah, praise be to God. And this.
I mean.
My family, like specifically right now, everyone in the house right now, but on my mom's side, they're not really Christians. No, they're Muslims. They're so Muslims back home.
You know, Tracy, I want to ask you, what do you feed your brother? He sounds like he is a fighter, or he is a gladiator, or he sounds like a marine, or like.
Tell you something, yeah. I never knew about you, right? I don't even know how Islam was ever an interest, right? So you got Trevor telling you, maybe you should watch CP, and I'm like, oh, this Arab man, I just can't be bothered with this Arab man.
Yeah.
And then like one time, I listened to this one video where you were speaking to this Muslim, and I was like, okay, this is quite interesting, because I really love to debate. I not debate, but like speak a lot. I could speak and speak and speak, right?
Mm-hmm.
But listening to you teaches me how to keep quiet. I just keep quiet a lot. And then I think because of Trevor, I got to understand. And then listen as well. It makes me want to be a bit humble and listen. So it's not me feeding Trevor. However, it's Trevor watching you and helping me listen to you, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm very grateful he found you. And I pray to Jesus Christ, and I ask him that he keeps giving you what he gives you and how you fit into it, because it's helped so many people. And I hope after I graduate, I'm translating your book into Luganda. For those who are here and you can't speak Luganda, Merry Christmas. Tubagaliza sekukulu enungi, and enjoy your Christmas. It's about Jesus. Make sure you tell someone about Christ today.
I mean. How many is there? The family, how many is there?
Right now, no, we have one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us, and one other person upstairs.
Oh boy!
So it's.
Am I invited? There's a space for me.
invited to come home
You're invited
anytime.
in Uganda,
And you know, CP, you know, right now, you see, I just finished uni, but if I had money, I'll pay for your ticket, I'll pay for everything. And we can go to I have some Muslim people here, and I want them to meet you.
All
I
right.
want you so that you can speak
Well, you
to
see,
them.
those are the warriors. I love those people. Look how they are talking. If you see them in the camera, I did not put your camera on the screen, but if you see them how they are talking, they are very excited. They are very happy. They are.
I am so
They
excited.
are really in a very. Do you want me to put you in the camera, or you don't want to be in the camera?
But they want to see me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I.
You don't want to be. You don't want to be a superstar no more, huh? Okay, no problem.
I'm taking the humble approach. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Yeah. No. I'm just joking. But
But
anyway,
like,
I'm really happy to have people who have a good heart, strong heart. Especially you have ex-Muslims people there, you know, who used to be Muslims. The one who said was an ex-Muslim. Who is she?
Mom, it's my mom. My
It's
mom.
your
Oh, the
mom.
one.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you get married, you married from a Muslim or you married from a Christian man?
Oh, simply, you know, like when we were young, even the father of my kids, he wasn't a Muslim, but he was not practicing Jesus.
All right.
Imagine, I got this man when I was like 18. I never knew, like he never showed me that Jesus was God.
No.
Until, can you imagine, CP, I learned about Jesus like 3 years ago that Jesus was God. I was so confused in this world, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm so happy.
what about your husband?
He's here with me, but he never married me, CP. He never married me.
Because in Uganda, it's not a tradition. In Uganda, you have a baby. Where we grew up, actually, basically. When you have a baby with someone, you're practically married to them.
But CP was mainly where we grew up from. To be honest with you, it was mainly where we grew up from. You know,
Yeah,
it was
different culture. But now, as long,
But the norm,
did
but
he
the
become
norm,
a Christian? Did he become a Christian? Your dad?
my dad, well,
Can you ask the question?
Yes.
But he's not baptized yet. But me, I was baptized.
Well, you know, it's time to get married. No problem. You know, I mean, you are coming from a country where marriage does not exist, but it's time to get married. Why not? I mean, you can bring the priest so he can bless your marriage and bless your soul and have a, you know, you have a beautiful family and they are already Christians. So let Christ come to your house in unity in a true marriage, you know. Yeah.
CP, honestly, like, yeah, go on.
You have done so much for this family.
I will pay for the wedding.
Yeah, CP, you pay for the wedding.
So if your dad he's thinking about the cost, I will pay for it.
Yeah. Oh, that's so nice. We're laying up.
You know?
I mean, marriage is very simple. You go to church, you know, ask a priest, you know, a short prayer, and then you can have a meal together, you know, enjoy the love of Jesus. And as long as the father become a Christian too, I mean, what is missing? All right, let us do it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, thank you for making our Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Let us make this Christmas as different from other Christmas, and go to any priest soon, and he can get baptized and get married, and maybe before the end of the year.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah, you can see me, but yeah, you can see us. But they can't see us on the chat. Okay. Yeah. So CP, yeah, like honestly, CP, I'm so honored to speak to you. You've helped me a lot, honestly. Like I've learned a lot, and in fact, I was able to speak to my mom. I've been able to help friends even wake up from this religion, because before, when I was in school, especially when I was 16, I used to know my faith as a Christian. I used to know my Bible, and I used to get attacked every time. I know the only thing I could do was defend our faith. But when I learned that you can have knowledge and you can actually attack. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like attack and help Muslims. Like basically, you know your method of being harsh. I learned it, because normally Christians were taught to love, and then we're very soft in our approach. But with your approach, I'm able to be harsh with the truth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you know, this is not about being harsh. This is about being truthful. You know.
Truthful, yeah, truthful. I know.
Because when you are not, this is how you know if you are a person sharing truth or not. If he is being too much friendly to the point he is not willing to say to you what's a problem, it's mean he is a hypocrite. He's not sharing the truth. You know, like imagine you ask me how is my clothes look like, and your clothes is dirty, and then I say to you, oh, you look nice. Yeah, because I don't want to hurt your feeling. But if I am a true friend of yours, I will tell you your clothes are dirty. Because so now you notice and you go, you change them maybe, or you wash them. So being nice is not a Christian way. This is satanic way. Being nice when it comes to the truth is not a truth. Truth only can be said in one way, as it is. Sugarcoating is not from Christianity. Being hypocrite.
Young, I was used to sugarcoating. Actually, I had to take out my system because you don't want to offend someone because they're Muslim, because they're atheists, because you try to run around everything instead of saying things for what they are and just move on with life.
No, this is not the way. You know, this is not the way to do it. And this way will not help anyone. This way will not help anyone. And not only that, will corrupt you too. Because now you are learning how to lie. Instead of being truthful, you are learning how to lie, compromise, and being a liar will not make you a better person. So I could not save the person, and now I'm compromising my faith, and I'm making myself join the team of liars by being a hypocrite. So how that can be from a Christianity? And you know, I remember once a bishop, he says to me, what you get from what you are doing? What you get from this? He's an old man. I respect him, but he's an old man. And he's a big bishop, I mean, a very important person. So I said to him, Father, can I ask you how many Muslims they left Islam because of your service all your life? He said, one. He said, can you ask me the same question? You know?
I've been watching you, and if you know the story of how I found you. So I was watching, I was watching Speaker's Corner, and then I was trying to look for you because you don't show your face. And obviously, I don't know why as human beings you always want to see the face of someone you're speaking to. But you've taught me, actually one thing you've taught me as well, Sip, is that obviously the Bible teaches it to know you as a person, but it's in the Bible. But it's just that you make it more real because you said you follow the truth for what it is and whoever is saying it. So as long as the truth is the truth, it doesn't matter who's saying it. So in fact, when I found you, I used to be like, oh, I can't find him, and then it was like on Speaker's Corner, and I found you, and I checked the comment section, and it took me to your channel. Back in those days, you used to use Arabian Prophet. And then that's how I found you. And in fact, the first video I watched you, a Muslim left, the first video, and that's the first time I'd ever seen in my whole life. And we grew up in Uganda, and I've been to so many churches. Like me, when I was young, I never thought of any other religion apart from Christianity. Now I did think of other religions, but Christianity has really made sense to me as a child. So I've been a Christian for a lot of my childhood as well. So, but I've never ever seen a Muslim leave Islam from having a verbal conversation of civil discourse, until I met you.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'm happy to have you, all of you, a beautiful family. And the reason I don't show myself in the camera, because if I show myself, you guys, you will leave me. You will not stay here for a second.
People were waiting for you, Ricardo. We're waiting for you.
Well, no, you will say, I never met him. We don't want to see him. Please keep him away.
No, but just if you ever want to come to Britain, you're welcome. If you get me, you're always welcome.
Thank you. What a lovely family. Well, I'm blessed to have you today. And I will be sure to, if I go ever to England, the first thing I will do, I will go to your refrigerator, and you will be sorry for the invitation.
Can I ask one thing? This is like advice that I ask as a sister in Christ, right?
All right.
I don't know if it's a problem, right? So I think I'm a bit too harsh. Well, I would say I am. So for example, I'll say an example. If someone has lost their mother, right? Because people tend to have this tendency. I lost my mom when I was 8. I'm 27 now, and I hate the world because my mom died, right? And then when you quote for them the Bible verse that says, Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead, well, all of a sudden I'm harsh, right? It would be lovely. Well, not lovely. Well, I don't know. How do you think you can overcome harshness? Because I feel like my harshness doesn't really help people. Even post about your videos or the Quran verses that you quote, on the screen, and I post them because I normally use Snapchat or WhatsApp. You got people messaging you and telling you, I'm going to come and kill you. You need to stop posting about this. You're not helping people, by you posting about Islam in this way. And then you're thinking to yourself, I haven't even brought anyone closer to Christ by me posting what the Quran says, because maybe it's harsh truth. So then I'm kind of thinking to myself, holding back the information I have and just post the sweetness of what people should want.
You see, first of all, how you know that you are not helping anybody? You don't know. Like, as an example, if you don't call me now, do I know you? No. Right?
No.
I don't know you. So like this young gentleman who said he was watching me since he is 16. I just learned this now, right? I mean, I don't know that he was watching me since he was 16. So you don't know you are helping who. And,
No.
and the reason they are angry from you because you are hurting their feeling, which is based on lies. So you are doing the right thing. Never compromise, and being harsh is being truthful. You want to be a hypocrite? Then you
No.
lost. Then you lost yourself. Not save somebody. Now you yourself you are lost. So
Yeah.
they call you harsh because they are hypocrite. They don't want to hear the
Yes.
truth. But I will be myself. Always be yourself. I'm not going to ask you what to be. Be yourself. A Christian is a person. He say it as it is. Yea,
Yes.
yea, or nay, nay. The Lord even forbid us from taking oath. You know why?
Yes.
Because oath mean you lie all the time, and now you decide to be truthful.
Yes.
This is why we cannot take an oath, because a Christian, every statement he say, it is an oath. For he either he say yea, yea, or nay, nay, because there's no between. There's no hypocrisy. There is no compromise. Yea, I believe. Nay, I don't. Period.
Yes.
That's it. There's no oath.
Because even the Ugandans have been branded in the Ugandan community as someone who hates Muslims. And it's like, I did not write the Quran.
Yeah.
It's literally direct Quran.
Yeah, we don't
You
hate,
know?
first of all, we don't hate Muslims. We are sharing the what Islam teach. Who said we hate Muslims? We don't ever hate Muslims. Why we will hate them? Muslims are people like us, and they are victimized by the devil Muhammad and his lies. So if somebody, Jesus, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. Right?
Right.
So a doctor, when he come and he give a shot for somebody is sick, he is not hurting him, he is saving him. You know, even though it hurt, you put a needle in the body of a human being, it doesn't sound nice. It doesn't sound even friendly, you know. Or when a surgeon, he cut your chest to make a surgery and make the blood and you bleed, and you know, but he is doing his best to save you. He is not a butcher, you know. But what he's doing, butchering. In reality, he is butchering. But in reality too, that he is butchering to save. So we as a Christians, we love Muslims. We don't hate them. We don't want to spread hate. We don't want people to hate each other. We are here to bring them to Christ so they can live in peace and enjoy the Lord peace. And this is why it is required in order if somebody is drunk, you don't tell him you're drunk, wake up. You slam his face, not physically for sure, I'm talking here, but you slam his face to wake him up so he can wake up, or you put cold water in his face. But because if you whisper for him, he is not listening. He did not see something to get his attention to how wrong he is. So, and you know, the proof of what they call harsh is how successful I am to make a lot of Muslims leave Islam. You know, otherwise, why they leave Islam? I don't speak really. You know, I don't. Even a Christian, when he called me, he says something I don't like. I'm harsh with him. You know?
I agree with
This
that.
is the truth. You know, I don't compromise. You are Christian, you are not Christian, you are priest, you are bishop. I don't care.
Yeah.
The second you say something out of the line, I will make you shish kebab.
Yeah, and CP, like, I think for me, you know, where the harshness comes in, right? Before, you know, me listening to you, even giving my life to Christ, which was in 2019, you know, you got a mom who's a Muslim, you got a dad who's a Christian. You're wondering, where the hell do I go? So when you go on the streets, you got Christians telling you, Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. It's so good. Jesus loves you. But then you're wondering, where are the Christians who tell you, if you go and you have sex outside marriage, it's against the Bible. You know, you got Christians not saying all these things. You got Christians not speaking about adultery. But all they tell you, Jesus loves you.
Yeah, because, you know, people, they are, as you said, they don't want to be harsh, and they think this is the way to bring you to Christ. But the fact, you have to speak about against every wrong, not only Jesus love you. Jesus love you, but it's a fact that when Jesus come back, those who don't do what he said, they will go to hell.
Yes.
You know, this is the truth. When Jesus love you, but doesn't mean, Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So if you want to live as a person of sin, will sin. The Bible says the wage of sin is death. So this is harsh, but this is reality. Like it or not, this is no one can change it. So there is some people, they want Christianity to be hugs and kisses, and we love everybody, but this is far from the truth. We love to save you, but we don't love your sin.
It is very sad, and I think also coming out from like a woman, like I think when Trevor, my brother, talks about what I speak about, he's very reserved. He's very, I'd say he speaks the truth, CP, don't get me wrong. But for some reason, I don't know if people are, or even the way you listen to me, you can tell my voice is a bit, very babbly, and I'm ready to say whatever I want to say, right? So when I speak like this as a woman, the disrespect I get compared to what Trevor gets, you start to think to yourself, wow, should I start limiting the way I speak? But then it's like, if I'm not offending you, how am I helping?
No, maybe it's better to choose you speak to who, because some people
Yes.
they decide to be deaf, and you are wasting your time. The Bible even says, "Don't throw your jewel under the feet of the swine." So we say human are human, but in fact, as a human, they are following the devil and they refuse to listen. So you do it once, do it twice. They don't want to listen. Move on. Speak to different people and find people who they are willing to listen. I speak. I don't know who's listening, who is agreeing, who don't agree. People call me names. People curse me. People when I hate me. But the more they hate me, the more I like it actually, because that's me. I'm doing good. that's that's the opposite of what. Yeah, if everybody says, hey, yeah, you're good, you are good, that's mean I'm not good. No, that's mean they are being hypocrite. Yeah, but the more you make people angry, the more you are being right in the ground.
No, I am so grateful for your videos, because every single time I feel like I've offended someone and I come back and watch videos, I'm like, what? This is exactly what I was saying. I wasn't being rude. So I'm very grateful to Jesus Christ that there's someone like you that relates to the way I speak. So thank you so much for even picking up the score. I honestly, God bless you.
Thank you. I'm happy to have you, all of you, and your brother is a wonderful person. Actually, I like him very much. This guy he was very excited. What's his name?
He say to me, you're his second dad. Do you know what that means, Sippy?
No.
We would be reading the Bible. You know the verse that says, no, hold on, you are that addicted. We would be reading the Bible about the sower. You know the parable about you. I know you know this parable about the sower. And he says to you, for example, CP, he's the one that goes and gets the ones who they give the most seeds, and then they collected the most seeds. So he uses you as an example. Every Bible verse that relate to the world, CP has to be included.
Well,
I am being honest.
I'm happy to have an impact, but we don't want people to say wrong words. I don't know. You said second God or second
second dad.
I should say second dad.
Dad, not God. Dad. Yeah. Okay. Well, my friend, I want to be your brother. All right. And,
I know, brother.
I know. Let me tell you why. Because I don't want to get older, man. What are you doing to me?
All this, just because you're a teacher, so I'm giving you the respect as a teacher. Do you get what I'm saying?
I know. I love what you're saying, my brother. I'm proud of you actually, and because you are speaking as a warrior, and I like warrior. I don't like birds. I don't like potatoes. I like lions, who they have a very soft fur, but in the same time they have the teeth when they need them. We don't. I'm sick of potatoes. I don't want potatoes around me. I don't want to associate with potatoes. I fry potatoes. I'd eat potatoes. but I don't live with potatoes. Yeah.
Same, just like you. So, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't wait to have you, CP, on Dad and Mom's wedding.
All right. Well, let us hear good news soon. All right.
Yes, thank you for calling.
Yeah, and Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, in the chat, and Merry Christmas to you, CP. And can I say something in Uganda as well? Is Ugandans listening?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. I speak Ugandan, don't worry. I speak all languages. I speak 70 million languages, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, there's Abannaganda yabaje wali buli omu mba wishinga sekukulu edungi era Yesu abaagala nnyo era muzuukuke kubanga obudde bukyali. Yesu ye mutuufu yekayekaya agenda otujja mu bizibu bye tulimu era mbasabira nti n'omuguno omwaka ogujja muzuukire ddala mudde eri Yesu.
Merry Christmas, Uganda.
That was everything. Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much, and we enjoy talking to you as a beautiful family. God bless, and let us hear the good news about the wedding soon. All right?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Okay.
All right. Take care. God bless. Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, it was a wonderful conversation, beautiful family. And guys, I really, I want to take more calls, but I need to go somewhere. I'm not going to tell you where. Just give me a few seconds. You know, when it's cold, I mean, usually I can stay for 5 hours without going to that place. But because it's cold, just give me a few minutes. Sorry.